Welcome back, Lamb. Yeah, baby, I'm back. All right. So let's get into things because I have a few announcements and stuff. Welcome back, everybody. I'm here. Apologies for the past 3 days because I did not know that was going to happen. My mom gave me a notification like the day or the night of before we were going to do the window change. And then I didn't know how long it was going to take. I thought she meant that it was just going to be like a day or two. And then it took 3 days. So, I couldn't get to my room, obviously, because, well, they were working on the window in it. So I would have had power tools in the background and it would have not been great. But anyway, I'm back. Apologies for that. And don't worry if you guys are worried that I'm not streaming on the weekend. No, I probably will be to make it up for you guys. So I wasn't there for the past 4-5 days. We didn't stream. So to make it up to you, since I didn't really give you a warning or anything, since I didn't know it was going to happen, we'll stream on Saturday, Sunday this week. If you guys want anything specifically, like No Man's Sky or something, just let me know. Anything I've got, we can just pick on what we want to play or what we want to do, and we'll go and do it this weekend, you know, because we didn't get to hang out for the past 5 days. But I missed all of you. I've been dying to get back to my stream. Oh, man. That was so unexpected, but it sucked, dude. I couldn't even, I couldn't get to my PC. Like, I just wasn't playing anything for the past 5 days. I had nothing to do. Arknight Enfield, yeah, you think so? Is that already out, by the way, now that you mentioned that? Is that already out? Like, did they already do that? I did say that I was gonna check it out, I think. Or at least look at it. Boom, 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 boom. I think I said I was gonna at least look at it, because I don't know. Is it on Steam? Probably on Steam. Woolhaven's out, by the way. Did you guys see that Woolhaven's out? I did mention it in the notifications for the Discord server, but if you guys didn't catch that, Woolhaven DLC for Cult of the Lamb is out. So next week, or maybe this weekend, I want to go check it out. So I'm thinking possibly this weekend we'll do Woolhaven. So today and tomorrow will be Silksong. Saturday, Sunday will be Woolhaven, and then Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday will be Silksong. I think that's probably what we'll do, because I don't think Woolhaven's gonna take that long for me to check out everything. We're just gonna load up one of my saves that I already have, and we're just gonna do that so that we don't have to like play all the way through just to experience them. Yeah, Cult of the Lamb would be cool, huh? On the weekend. Yeah, I saw Toby playing it. So he's doing Cult of the Lamb today. He's checking out Woolhaven, and I didn't know that it was out. Like, I pre-ordered it, but I didn't see that it was already out, and because I didn't check Steam, I forgot when it was gonna launch, but it is out now. So, oh, hold on. Oops. Oh, didn't want to do that. Arknights looks different, and that's cool, but I'm not interested in it. Let me look at it real quick. I'm just gonna take a peek. Is it on Steam? It doesn't look like it is, because I don't see it in the search. I guess it's not. It's probably on browser. It's on browser launcher. All right. Either that or it's just not launched yet. Arknight Enfield release date. Yeah, it's not out yet. 2026 must be, or must play free-to-play PC RPG. Yeah, it looks fine. It's on January 2nd. So, oh, yeah, it literally launches today. Okay. Arknight Enfield. Is it a Steam release? It doesn't look like it is, which is curious. Yeah, you download it from Griffline. Okay. Well, tell you what. We can always just play it because it is free to play. I will tell you guys, most things that are free to play, I'd be willing to try if it looks fun. I mean, like, why not, you know? If it would be fun to do and it's free, then there really isn't a reason why I can't just go do at least a stream of it and just go check it out, you know? Because I might like it. We'll see. One more material for your Shangli to the level 70. Dude, that pissed me off so much. That happens all the time, man. All the time. you'll get like 1 or 2 materials away, so now you got to go spend another 60 wave plate just to max out your character. What's up, Abdo? Good to see you back. We're talking about games before we hop into Silksong, but don't worry, we're gonna do Silksong. So Abdo, since you didn't hear the announcements, my plan for today and tomorrow will probably be Silksong. Saturday, Sunday, we're gonna stream because I wasn't here for the past 4 or 5 days because I did my Saturday, Sunday weekly week off, and then my mom told me we were doing renovations. I thought it was only gonna take a day. It took 3 days, and I wasn't streaming any of them. So to make it up to you guys, we're going to stream this weekend, Saturday, Sunday. So we'll probably do Cult of the Lamb and experience the Woolhaven DLC that just came out. And then Monday we'll go back to our normal schedule. So if you're curious about Cult of the Lamb and Woolhaven, be sure to check in on the weekends if you can, because we'll probably check it out then. We have the Woo-Wah stream too. Yeah. Get the Woo-Wah. Zani rerun so you can save your pulls. Oh god, yeah, they rerun Zani. Dude, I'm sad because they reran Yuno right now, and I'm like, I want to save my pulls for the pink-haired mecha girl, but like I don't know, man, because I don't know what she does, and I don't know when she's gonna drop. But they reran freaking Yuno and Augusta, so like I want them both. Life of being a gacha game player. Yeah, we just gotta like accept that, you know, you're not gonna get every character you want. Just pull when you can and enjoy the game whenever. Like I'm running out of content on Woo-Wah, so I'm kind of just taking it easy now. Like if I miss a few days, so what, you know? Who cares? Until the next patch comes out, I don't have an excess amount of gems. But I do have a lot of pity saved up. I think I'm at like 50 right now. So the second the next patch comes out with a bunch of new events and all of the events get rotated, I should be able to get enough gems to pull for the next character. But like that's if the pink-haired lady launches with a bunch of new events. I don't know that she will. Rerun Frolova? No, don't. We literally just did. You hate her? You won't for long. You won't for long. You won't for long. You'll hate her because you love her. You'll see. You'll see what I mean when you get to the story point. I won't spoil a thing, but I'm just telling you. Watch out for Frolova. But anyway. Yeah, Enfield is out today, so maybe I'll watch some YouTube on it and see. Because I know all the gacha streamers are talking about Enfield. My thing has always been, and you guys know this by now, my thing has always been, if the game respects my time and I feel like it's a lot of fun, but I don't care how fun the combat is, I don't care how fun the game is, if it doesn't feel like the developers in the game respect my time, I'm not going to play it. Like, I don't care how fun World of Warcraft is, it's not gonna respect my time. We know that Blizzard doesn't give a shit. They're not going to do what we want, so I'm not going to play it. Right? Thank you, Spicy, for the 22 months, dude. That's crazy. It's already been 22? My lord. Ugh. I'm getting old now, aren't I? Ugh. Unclass. It's not true. It's not real. It can't hurt me. Anyway. If I feel like Enfield looks like a game that would respect my time, I'll try it out. Like, you know how it is. I stay away from the gacha space as much as possible. I see a new gacha game come out and it looks great. And then I saw Ananta as well. Looks great. It's basically anime GTA. Like, what's not cool about that? Ananta looks great. Enfield looks great. Like, these gacha games look fantastic and I wish that I could play them. But the problem is that I don't want to invite that audience. Nothing wrong with people who like gacha games. I play them too in my own time. But I try to stay away from playing them as much as possible because it's not a space that I want to be a part of. It's very dramatic, it's extremely negative, it's extremely toxic and hostile. It's one of the most hostile gaming environments in, like, ever. So it's just not where I want to be, you know? It's not where I want to be. I don't need to get mixed in with drama with people just because I say something about a game is bad. Like, it just because I give comfortable criticisms about games, you know? I don't need it. The gacha space is one where you can criticize or praise something that generally people don't like, or go against some kind of thing that they all defend, and it's like then they freak the hell out, you know? They lose their minds over it. So it's just not a space that I want to engage with. They're very sensitive people for all the wrong reasons. Like, man, but surprisingly, this is not the gayest thing about you. The gayest thing is, in fact, in every class-based game, I always play mage or like a spellcaster. You're welcome for the PSA. Thanks. But you do play mage or spellcaster in every game. I mean, I play spears in any game where I can. And then if there's no spears and there's guns, I'll take guns instead. Guns and spears. I always play those too. Or like if there's a character that flies, usually I gravitate towards them. I mean, yeah, we all have our favorite kind of play style. You just play mage in everything because magic is cool. Yeah. Plenty of people play mage and only mage because it's cool. It's just fun. What's not cool about magic? Especially in Outward, where the system is so unique. Anyway, I think that's enough yapping about the other games for now. Let's get back into Silksong. It's also the gayest class. Is it? Do you think so? Because I think that Druid is pretty. Bard is also pretty. Bard tries to sleep with everything that breathes, so... And sometimes not even that. I don't know, man. I don't think that's the gayest class. I can probably name gayer classes. Paladin? Paladin's pretty gay. Bard's just the whole class. Yeah, it's just the entire thing. Like, I haven't made a single gay mage. I don't know, man. Like, it's just... I don't think that it defines the class. I think that you're just the special... You're a special mage. Testicular torsion! Alright, where's my Silksong? Where it at? Like, hole? Oh, hole... Okay. I can't wait to check out Cult of Lamb. I pre-ordered basically. I pre-bought the DLC. I never pre-buy anything. Ever. This is the first time since like... Oh god, when's the last time I pre-bought something? I don't even remember the last game that I pre-bought anything. Like, it's a DLC, you know? I already own the game. I already own everything else, but I never do that. I got it in like a month advance when they dropped the pre-order. I mean, it wasn't more expensive than it would have been on drop. It was the same price. It's just like you just buy it now so that when it comes out, you can play it day one, right? I'm not even playing it day one because it came out like, I think it was like today, basically. But we have Silksong, and I promised Silksong, so we're going to get to it. But on Saturday, Sunday, we'll do Woolhaven. But yeah, it's the first game DLC or anything game related that I've pre-ordered in a long, long time. I mean, they didn't charge more or promise any unique things. That's part of the reason I did it. You're just buying it early. Like, it would have been the same as buying it day one. I never understand pre-orders that do that like promise extra stuff and they charge like $20, $30 on top of the original price. Like, why would you do that? You want to try to get S6 Sanhua? Oh, I just got that the other day. And S1 Morny? S1 Morny's not worth getting. I typically say that copies of 5 stars are just not worth getting because there's always that chance that since you just got the rate up character that you're just going to lose the next one. You could spend upwards of 140 something pulls, or possibly 150 pulls before you get that S1. Is that really worth it? Especially for your healer. Like, I would do that for a DPS where the S1 dramatically changes the way they play, but for a healer, you don't want the next one? Well, yeah, but you have to think, your gems are a finite resource. If you're gonna spend it on one character, like I did with with Jinshi. Like I dumped all my gems into Jinshi early on, so I had nothing left for like the remaining year. After, like, that was before Renesita came out. That was just when we had Huanglong, before we got all of the Huanglong region. I spent every available gem I had on Jinshi, and for like an entire year I had nothing. So just saying, your gems are a finite resource. If you're going to spend 150 of them on a single character, or 150 pulls, which is 1600 per 10, like that's a lot of gems, brother. If you really like her, go for it. But just ask yourself this: is it better to get a chance of 2 additional characters, or is it better for the same price to get an S1? Because like I said, there's no guarantee you get it early, and there's no guarantee that the next 5-star you get is going to be Morny. It could be a rate-up character, or a standard character. And then you'll feel like you got cheated. Like, is it worth it? Is the risk worth it? Because that's a lot of resources you're never ever going to get back. So just make sure that if you're getting it, that you're sure. Because there might be another character you want later on, and then you don't have the gems to get it anymore because you farmed everything. You're just going to be in the same position I am, where you can't pull on anything because there's no events. Just keep that in mind. Anyway. Where were we in Silksong? I don't even remember. Oh, we were still in this place? Huh. Okay. Alright then. Let me do some audio adjusting real quick. Yeah. Why is this maxed out? No wonder it sounded loud to me. Yeah, I would just think about it, man, because that's what I do nowadays. I don't pull for copies almost ever. I always save my gems because it's better to try and risk for an entirely new character than it is to pull for a copy that boosts a character who doesn't need it. Like, let's say like S1 is like just an additional crit rate, or maybe like it enhances ability just a little bit. Like, is that really worth it? The risk is that you're gonna dump like 150 something pulls. It's not worth the risk. Oops, I really just did that. What's up at the top? Oh, nothing. Alright, I don't know which way I'm supposed to go here, so we're just gonna figure it out. Looks like the entire right side is unexplored, so let's go that way. Oh, no wonder. It's because I need to get out of there somehow. But I don't know how. There was also this. I don't know what this does. I'm sure this is probably what I need to get out, but it needs 80 rosaries. Oh! Jesus. Something like an elevator? That's what I thought. Oops. I have as much room to play with this as I want. Yeah. Let's get warmed up. I need to go down there anyway. What? I just need to get 80 rosaries. Let's just farm the big area with all the bugs in it. So I just need to go down there again. But I don't need to go that way. What you been doing, Abdo, for a while? Yeah, what'd you guys do while I was gone? Anything fun besides exams? Oh my god. The freaking gears at the bottom. Can you, like... Stop that. Jeez. Flying enemies. Crying in a dark room. Oh my lord. Dude, I just need your rosaries. I want your rosaries. Stop dying. Oh my god. Whatever. Alright. Where's a place I can farm? You tried Undertale? Oh, how did that go? Did you finish it? I never much really liked Undertale, and I was always afraid to admit that because people are so, like, defensive about it, you know? Because it's, like, one of the most widely appreciated games, and I'm like, it's just not my thing, you know? There's nothing wrong with that. You killed Undyne? Yeah. Of course. I mean, why wouldn't you? People would always freak out when I'm like fighting enemies and trying to kill them. I'm like, they're trying to kill me. So, you know, fair enough, right? I'm only defending myself. It's cool. Yeah, the game's not bad. It's just, it's not my thing. The writing is not my flavor, you know? And the people were like, it's a dark game, it's depressing, it's a story I would really like, and it's like, it's got all this story to it. And I'm like, that's great, but if an enemy in a game is killing me, they're trying to kill me, and I hit back, my intention is not to hit them back so that I killed them. My intention is to disable them so they stop trying to kill me and I can talk to them. Not sit there and talk and take it while they punch me. Like, and the whole point is like to be patient and like, you know, and be nice, and it's like they're trying to kill me. Where are we missing the point here? Where's the point not getting across here? Someone is trying to punch me out. Of course I'm going to hit them back. It's self-defense. We can talk once they're not hitting me. Killing everything in your way, and my friend told me that's the bad thing. Well, yeah, they say that's the bad thing. Like when I wanted to hit Toriel, like, and then I killed Toriel, that was intentional. That was intentionally designed that way so that you would do that and feel bad. Disable the enemies to talk to him, as the scenario is tough and Anki. Togenaki. That's the scenario? Well, yeah, so like in real life, I'm just saying, in real life, if someone is attacking me, I'm not going to attack someone first, I'm going to parry it. And when you parry an attack, it hits them back, right? I'm constantly going to be parrying, but that doesn't do anything until someone tries to attack me. So if I hit them back and they get upset, then maybe you shouldn't have hit me first. You wouldn't have gotten hit if you didn't try to hit me. Like, that's just how it works. Yeah, it's self-defense. But like, I'm not trying to kill the person. I'm just trying to stop them from hitting me. That's what you're saying. Yes! Right, Abdo? Isn't it stupid? Like, oh my lord. Like, of course. Yeah, if someone's trying to kill me, I'm going to stop them. It doesn't mean I'm trying to kill them. It just means that I need to stop them from killing me. If they'll calm down and stop trying to kill me, and we can talk, then we'll talk when we're not trying to hit each other. That's kind of, like, that's how it is. You want to subdue them so that you can talk, and you're not trying to kill them. Kill his ass. They're like, you're supposed to be understanding and nice. Why are you being so mean? Because they're trying to kill me. Where are we missing the point here? Like, no hate to anybody. I like the world, I like the characters, but like, the writing is just not for me. The way the game is designed, it's not for me. It's not even the mechanics, it's not anything about the game's like gameplay or mechanics. It's the writing for me. I have issues with it because it doesn't make sense to me that if someone's trying to punch me to death, that I can't try to subdue them. Why is it that any attack I make against someone is the killing blow? You're telling me they can freely just give me the killing blow, but it's wrong for me to hit back? How is it wrong for me to defend myself? You're telling me that I have to sit there and take it? If I'm getting bullied in high school, do you think I'm just gonna take it from the bully? Fuck no. I'm gonna push him back and knock his ass on the ground and then tell him he's being stupid. I'm not gonna try and punch him back. I'm not gonna punish him for being a bully. Of course, there's a limit, you know? But I'm gonna at least stop him from punching me. I'm gonna stop the bully and then I'm gonna tell him he's stupid. Stop trying to bully me. Why don't you use your freaking words? Like, that's just self-defense. It's like, in this game, theoretically, it's like, it's wrong to defend yourself. Like, excuse me? Nuh-uh. The only one I spared is Sans. Sans' brother. Yes! Yes! Abdo, same as you. Same as me. We agree. I spared his brother. You know why? You want to know why? Because he's the only character in the entire freaking game that doesn't ever try to deal with killing blow. He's the only one, which makes my point further. They could consciously decide to not try and kill this kid and just subdue us and get questions. But no, they go for the killing blow right away, no questions asked. They don't even bother to know you. They're just beating the shit out of you because someone who looks like you caused problems in the past. Like, excuse me? I don't care how traumatized they are. They're trying to kill me. I don't give a shit. If they're that badly hurt, then they should have just used their words. Or at least don't try to kill the kid, you know? Also, this area sucks. Anyway. But like, I appreciate the Undertale conversation. Yeah, we're just gonna yap our way around here, don't worry about it. I'm more focused on the Undertale conversation because, like, seriously, man, I just... Some people don't get it. Like, I get the point that the game is trying to make, but like, you know, it just does it in a really weird way. Why am I going in circles? Because I'm trying to find the way out. But like, yeah, dude, it just doesn't make any sense. For me personally, I don't get it. You're telling me that I can't attack back? Like, I'm not trying to deal the killing blow. I don't even get the option to just subdue enemy. Subdue enemy is not a choice. Like, why not? What's stopping me from just hitting the person back and subduing them? Like, why can't I do that? Attacking always means killing blow, I guess. That's apparently how the game works, and I'm like, I just didn't like that. It just didn't make sense to me. You're telling me I can't attack the person to subdue? Why is it always a killing blow? I don't get to choose? Like, I'm not hitting them back with the intention of hurting them or killing them. Like, I'm just trying to stop them from hitting me so we can talk. Also, can you back the hell off? Freaking flying enemies, man. Flying enemies on platforms. Like, ugh. Okay, I think we're on the right track here. Oh! Little bastard. Oh, wait, there's something up there. I don't think I can get up there, though. Oh, yeah? Freaking bug. He's so annoying. Why are they all so annoying? And then he just dies. Stupid. He just died on his own. So dumb. Yeah, I really want to finish Undertale. I never did finish it. Like, I'm at the point where I played it so long ago that I almost need to, like, restart. I just don't want to do that, you know? Like, it's a fun game, don't get me wrong, but the writing pisses me off. The music is super good, though. I really like the music. And, like, the art direction, super good. The only problem I had was the writing. A world where self-defense is wrong. And I'm like, that just doesn't track with me. I need an ability for that, don't I? No? Wait. Go this way. Okay. Oh, a fountain. Look at Hornet's little face. Peeking over the wall. Oh, it seems like it would have broken. Interesting. Oh, message. Smart detection. Wait a second. That's cool. Wait a second. Okay, so a bot just tried to message in my chat. Did you guys even see that? Did you see it? Wait, Twitch, did you just like shadow add like a new feature? Hold on. Wait a second. I need to check this out. Wait a minute, guys. Give me a sec. They like added a new feature I totally didn't even know. That bot just tried to message in my chat and it looked like it has like auto detection now. Give me a moment. Did we actually... Wait, should we actually add bot detection? Did we actually do that finally? Damn those damn clankers. Yeah, you didn't see it, did you? Oh, where can I find this? Hold on. There's a new feature and it said beta on it, which means it's a new feature they just added. When did you add this? So this whole time, you could have just done that. Like, that would have been so beneficial if they just did that. Twitch, Like, that's a good feature. Why didn't you just do that years ago? Why didn't you just implement that years ago, dude? Why did it take you like 8, 9 freaking years to do that? Oh, and the shit situation with the the lurking. Like, why didn't you just do that? Ugh, I don't know. But yeah, apparently they have auto detection now, so that if a bot comes in here and they do the message thing, it bans them automatically, or it blocks the message. It doesn't ban them, it just blocks it. That I see it. It withholds it. Which I'm pretty sure you guys don't even see it. Yeah, not even my mods see that. Coral chambers. Ooh. New area. Pretty. What's up, Asuka? Pretty area. There's a boss somewhere. I'm just waiting to find them. Rosaries. Boss room? Came to say hello. Yeah, you have a wonderful night, Asuka. Thanks for checking in. He's lurking, he didn't even say hi. Yeah, Mason. Lamb smells you, Mason. You can't hide. What's this? Model of the Citadel? 70 rosaries for whatever that is. Oh, you know what? It's probably a chair. This looks like a boss room. Oh, it's the Chambers map. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I knew that. Okay. This is totally a boss room. Absolutely, 100%. No? Wait, hold on. No? Is it not? There's gotta be one, right? There's been no enemies up here for a while. We've just been walking. There's always a boss room. You sure there was no other ways we could go to the underworks? Well, there was. It's just that, like, I didn't have the rosaries to open the elevator, and now we're here. I went up here to get rosaries, and now we're here. You needed rosaries to go into the other location in the underworks, which I didn't have. And the only other option that there was, I didn't know how to get through, so. Like, I'll go back there and do it, but for now, I need to see what's up here. You're playing GTA right now? Oh, here's the boss fight. Hey! Hey, it's been a while, It's been a while, Lace. We haven't seen her in forever. Hold on. I've got some zero sugar Dr. Pepper with me, which, funny enough, is actually, like, better than the original. Anyway. What's this? A little spider climbed so high, here to stand a quiver at our Wow, I can't read. Jesus. Startling citadel. Hail child, you return only to mock. Neither you nor your land have proven my match. This sleeping citadel shall be no different. Spider dear, why must you be remain so distressingly optimistic? The power that waits above you cannot conceive. Her who would snuff that hope with barely a glance. Fool child, you still think you still think me blind to form of your liege? Have come this far? There's an ability down left. Okay, yeah, we'll do that in a while. The sand's grandeur, the devotion of its bugs, and the curse that befalls them. The signs are clear. Your kingdom is in thrall of a creature beyond bug, one of that higher caste. Whatever its desire for my silk and my shell, it shall find that I'm quite attached to both. Marvelous. So the spider knows something of fathomless being, and yet it still hopes to stand against one, a god. Where do you hide this boundless strength you claim, spider? I'll watch your struggle towards us. Yours was a painful, broken trek. One needs grace to stand before the divine. Then best you keep watching, child. I found those who claim themselves a god can rarely match the title, and experience tells me even gods can fall. Oh, we're not fighting? Oh, we are fighting. What are we fighting? Give it to me. Oh, shit. It's a gauntlet. Oh my god, that missed them both. Here we go. It's not a gauntlet, okay. Interesting. You think she's tough? She does, dude. It really does. She's really not. She was one of the easier fights. This sounds like Skyrim music. Brother, this is Skyrim music. It sounds exactly like Skyrim music. I'm not mad. I was like, wait a second. Hold on. Am I leaving Whiterun right now? Like, what is this? Ooh, thank you. Oh, a rosary necklace. Nice. All right, I'll hold on to that. We're gonna need it. She was one of the easier fights. I don't know what she talked about. She's not that strong. Great music in this area? Absolutely. Okay. Flying enemies. Love them. You got a projectile? No? Oh, it's just the charging one, right? I need masks, brother. Can I charge off of you, please? Thank you. I forgot, I have more thread now, so I can heal sooner. Really? They both died down here. They always cook with the music in the most annoying areas. That's so true. They've been cooking with the music in most of the areas, I will say. Some of it's more atmospheric and some of it's a lot more memorable, you know? I would still say that Hollow Knight is, at least thematically, to me, just personally, I like it better. but I'm partial towards the darker tones. So it's not anything against Silksong, it's just personal opinion. It just appeals to me more. Like, it was just a whole lot darker, and that's what I liked about it, was that it was so gothic, you know? Nothing wrong with Silksong's appearance, though. It is absolutely gorgeous. Favorite Path of Pain music? Yeah. Dirtmouth is still my favorite out of every theme so far. I love Dirtmouth. It's so nice. I'm waiting until I beat Silksong to look at like Wallpaper Engine and see what kind of things I can find, because I don't want them to spoil me. I know that if I type in Hollow Knight to even look for Hollow Knight wallpapers, I'm gonna find ones with Silksong that spoil stuff. So I'm waiting to look because I don't want spoilers. But like I know that the wallpapers for Hollow Knight and Silksong are gonna cook. Oh, I see what's going on. Okay. They're on a timer. Oh. Okay, they're kind of quick. Nothing I can't do. Oh. Hmm. No? Oh, thank you. Oh, he throws a bell. That's so annoying. Wow, you are super annoying. That's that one gone. Really? Okay. It's always the flying enemies. It's always the flying enemies, bro. Look at this walk back, too. Anyway. Oh my god. You keep paying him? Try it? Paying who? Oh, the guy at the door? Eh. I am curious what happens, but at the same time, I need my rosaries. I do need them, so... If I had more, I would do it, but... Like, the whole point of me going through this area is because I need the rosaries. Oh, you have a long charge distance, don't you? Thanks. I hear Chakra. I think. Oh no, that's not Chakra, that's someone else. Who's singing? Really? massive hitbox on that. Now you play Overwatch? What are you doing? Who do you play in Overwatch, Mason? I think I played with you like once. You and Yokai. I haven't played Overwatch in a minute. I mean, I've been occupied with a million other games, so I don't have the time for Overwatch. Kinda wish I did, but... Oh my god. There we go. Kinda wish I could, but it's Overwatch. He's having fun. Well, that's a good thing. If he likes Overwatch, that's fine. At least he's not hate playing the game like League players. As long as he's not hate playing Overwatch, that's all we're concerned about. For DPS, you play Bastion, Junkrat, and 76, but you've been trying to learn Cassidy. Fair enough. Yeah, I'm a tank main myself. I've always been a tank main. I don't really play DPS. It's my least played role. I like to play the important roles. I like to feel important. Oh my god. I'm actually whiffing. I'm actually whiffing so hard. Tank, you're trying to play Hog or D.Va, but still play Sigma too. Sigma's good. I like Sigma. There's only 2 tanks I can't play. And that's just Ball and Doomfist. I never took the time to learn how to play them. Oh, what the hell is that? Oh, he steals my Silk. That's cool. And also really freaking annoying. Can you... Why is it a flying enemy? Why does he fly, dude? Why is it a flying spider? Flying mobs. Every time. Flying mobs. You're trying to be happy so you don't play Overwatch. Overwatch is fun with friends. I don't play it solo. I don't ever play quick play either. Now you think that would be counterintuitive, is right? Like if I'm playing it for fun and I'm playing it casually, why would I play ranked? Well, because it's actually somehow more casual than casual is. I don't know why. It's just, that's just how it is. People sweat way harder and are infinitely more toxic in quick play than they are in ranked. And I don't know why. But that's just how it is. Besides, I like the format of ranked better anyway. I don't like quick play matches. I just like the progression and format of ranked, so I play it the same as quick play. Like, I don't take it seriously at all. I still play it casually. So annoying. Oh, look, jumps. My favorite. What's this? Oh, an elevator. Nice. This would probably take me back to the other one. Yeah. Yeah, we don't want to do that yet. Why do you have to fly at the same speed I move, dude? Piss me off every time. No? What if you couldn't get close to the flying enemies and they spam moves at you that do double damage? Why? Would that be fun? Don't you like that? No, I don't. I don't. It makes me mad. My platform. Do I want to go up left first? Looks like there's like a thing up right that I missed. Oh dear God, the range. Wow, you have a lot of range, dude. They all have a lot of range, man. Why? And they stay out of your reach too. Like, why? Every area has its own annoying mobs. Every single area. They're all the same. You barely play healer. Healer's really fun, but you kind of have to be like really good at the game to understand it. Just depending on the one you're playing. Some of them are just like piss easy, and some of them actually take like incredibly detailed knowledge of the game. Like, depending on which healer you play, it can be the hardest role or the easiest role. Just because of how it works. Right, so this will take me back, I think, towards the under... Oh, no. No, this is additional area. Oh, this area is so big, bro. Why? It's so big and confusing, dude. Ow. It's like the sound of marching or something. I don't know what that is. I have to explore the whole area? Well, I figured that. Whoa. You dropping gears? What are those? Oh, that's cool. Still annoying. I'm in the Dwarven Ruins, bro. It's just Skyrim. Oh, you don't stop, do you? How much range do you have? Infinite? My goodness, this area is big. Holy. Oh my God. This map is huge. There's so much to explore, dude. My goodness. Stagway? Yeah, that's what I thought. And whatever this is. What's a stage? That's cute. I think there has to be one somewhere. We'll just take this real quick. Not that I need it right now, but... Yeah, we can borrow the bench. What's this? I don't know what that is. It wants 80 rosaries. I don't know what that is, so I'm just not gonna do it. It's the same elevator. Oh, is it? Okay. Well, we don't need that yet. Yeah, unless I need to go down there for an ability. Like, if there's an ability down there that I need, then I can go and do it, but... Ow. I don't know what's down there yet, so... Since I'm already up here, we may as well just explore this place first. Silk Eater. What? Okay. A shortcut? Oh, it takes you to 2 different areas. Cool. Alright. Sounds like a slur, does it? No, you know what sounds like a slur? Mint picker. It's a Genshin... It's basically a Genshin slur, but... Like, it sounds so much worse than it is. It's supposed to be a word for Genshin players, but... It sounds so much worse. Okay, dude. Why? Why do you exist? Flying enemies on platforms, man. Especially when they fly at the same rate that you move. That you can't even get to them. Designed to be annoying. It's just meant to be the most annoying possible. Oh, cool. Yeah, at least you get near me. Half the enemies in this game fly away from you, and then they spam at you, and you can't do anything about it. Like the freaking craw. I never imagined the craw would actually... Like, I kind of miss the craw at this point, dude. We all know how much I hated them. I hate you, I hate you, I hate you, I hate you, I hate you. Twinkerbell 6. What? I'm getting a lot of rosaries. Yeah, at least they drop a lot of rosaries. But, like, dude. Most of the enemies in this game make me want to punch myself. I'm just saying, the Hollow Knight enemies were not this annoying. Like, they were pretty annoying, but they were not this bad. Most of them would, like, eventually get close to you. These guys deliberately stay away from you, like, the entire time. They'll stay far away from you, forcing you to get close and spam projectiles at you every chance they get. And they do double damage with most of their attacks. So... you get punished for it. So it's like, it's not really like you can ignore it because it's not just doing 1 mask, it's doing 2. You either have to sit there and try and fight them, which takes more time than it's worth, or you have to just dodge them the entire time while you're trying to do your jumps. Like, it's not just about them being annoying naturally, it's about the place that they're into. They're hitting you while you're trying to just do some platforming. The platforming is already hard enough, and they just throw a bunch of these flying enemies on top of it. I wonder if there's like a secret here that I'm missing. This feels like they would hide something in there. somewhere, but I don't know what. Oh yeah, for sure, for sure. But I don't know how to get in there. No, see, like there were doors on either side. See, you're supposed to get down there somehow. For sure, there's a secret in there. Absolutely. I just don't know how you're supposed to get in there. There's nothing? No, I'm telling you, dude. I'm telling you. 100% there is. There's hallways on either side. There's either some way you're supposed to get through here, through there. Look, there's even a switch over there. You're supposed to turn it. Now, I don't know how you're supposed to get in there, but you can. Dude, there's even a lever in there. Look, you can see it. There's a lever in there. Look on the far right side. Look carefully. There's a lever. I'm not shitting you. There is a lever. You can see it. There's 2 hallways on either side. There absolutely is something in there. I just don't know how you're supposed to get in. 100%, dude. Why would those be there if there wasn't a way to get there, dude? Why is there also a little segment on the map? You see that? Why is there a little segment on the map where that is? There's actually 2 little segments on either side of it. So why would that be there if there wasn't something in there? Why would there be a lever in there if you're never actually supposed to use it? Just think for a second. You can't gaslight me. I see what I saw. Also, like, dude, just, like, why? Like, why? For why? Why are the enemies like this? And this is most of the enemies, dude. This is like all of them. They all do this shit. They fly away from you and then they spam things at you, and it's almost always over platforms. So it's like you have to like find some way to get to them or just ignore them, and it's like, it's freaking annoying. It's so annoying. They're all like this. Every area has them. Ow. Sick. Fuck Sombra. Well, there's a reason why she's banned in every single ranked game. Also, she's been reworked like 5 times. No joke. Not like changed, not like buffed or nerfed, reworked. She's had her abilities changed like 4 or 5 times already. Just in Overwatch 2. Forget the changes in Overwatch 1. Yeah, she's been a different character like every few seasons. They can't figure out how to make her work. Oh, sick. Okay, that's cool. Rise from League. Lower rookie numbers? That's true. That's true. Fair enough. Yeah, there's the elevator again. Bench. Goody, we love bench. Praise the bench. Acceptably high injury and unsanctioned deaths. Bistrika travel shall henceforth be denied to all. For Farloom Eternal, a bug who serves must die. Must never die. Great. Fantastic. Alright, well, at least there was a bench here. Okay. Let's do whatever it is I'm supposed to be doing here. Whoa, what is this? Okay. Right. Another bench. First shrine. You there. Hi. It was you, wasn't it? Ringing that great clanging bell just now. Right when I'm trying to get some sleep. Hi. Admit it. You've done it, you shifty little bell runger. You have chosen a curious place to rest, sir. You perhaps know something of this shrine and its companions in the lands below. Oh, so you ask funny questions as well as cutting bells free, eh? You certainly ain't a pilgrim, but you're clearly not of the choir either. Or, yeah, choir. Yeah, I know exactly what you are. A bell ringing loud. A weirdo. That's rude. Don't you realize what you've done, waking that shrine back up? That bell has rung out far and wide. The wretched and the lost will have heard its call. They'll be making their way here now. Well, what's done is done. What's wrong is wrong. You just make sure you come back here, you lout. You can help me deal with all the dirty little pilgrims and desperate scavengers who turn up. All right. Rude. Oh, there's the white key. All right. Well, I have that now. I don't remember where the door was that I'm supposed to use it on, but... Oh, wait, no, that was the one way down at the bottom. Yeah, I remember. There was like a door that takes me kind of towards the underworks. It's underneath the bench, towards the underwork, not the one next to it, but like closer to it. Well, we have whatever that is now, so that's cool. So there appears to be a way up here. Yeah, let's do this, whatever this is. Hi. Ow. Oh, okay. A silk creature, that's cool. He hurts. He's also fast. Great, alright. Oh, it's annoying. Love it. Not even a boss fight. Hi. You guys are already back? Does this filthy little rat also sing? Do you sing, bro? Or are you too mean to read? Ah, there you go. He does sing. Even with how mean he is, he still sings. Run away from him? Yeah, they're kind of annoying. It's not even a boss. Like, do I even need to fight this guy? Do I even need to fight you, bro? God, there's so many of them, too. Yeah, I don't want to fight more than one of those. I'd rather not. Why are there so many? Okay. That's totally a gauntlet area. God damn it. Ah, here we go. More gauntlets. My favorite. Boss fight? Oh, yeah, Cogwalk Dancers. It's a boss fight. Okay. Whoa. Oh, it's like dancing. Yeah. That's kind of cool. That's pretty cool. Okay. I like it. Not hard yet, but I'm sure it will be. Oh god. Wrong place. Oh, it still hit me. Okay. So they have a decent bit of range. Got it. First try? It should have been first try. I don't even think I tried. Can you get out of the way? Thank you. Really? You did that second try? Alright, let's do it second try. If I die, you're better than me. I mean, I never argued that you weren't. I don't think there's a single moment where I said that I'm better than you, brother. I never said I was better. I just said you died to Moss Mother. That doesn't mean anything. Second phase? Oops. Oh, they got more range now. Oh, they're faster too. God damn it, it caught me. No. Damn it. Don't care? I don't care either. Like, it's not gonna rage bait me. That's what you think. You seem to care a lot. I don't know. It sounds like you care a bunch. I don't know. It sounds like me saying Moss Mother hurt your feelings. Fuck the Sombra up? Good. He deserves it. It's a Sombra player. Sombra player. He deserves it. It was an accident. That's it. Sure, brother. Sure. I don't know. It sounds like you care a lot. Dash wrong way. Oh, that doesn't hit them. Okay. Oh my god. They get so much faster. Like, I'm pretty sure that I even, like, said going into Hollow Knight and Silksong that I don't play side-scrollers so that I'm just going to struggle. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm the one that admitted that I'm gonna do ass before I even started doing it. I don't know, man. It seems like you're the one that needs some humbling. He did that shit. Yeah, screw those guys. I'm not even gonna try to fight them. They're just boring. Sounds like a skill issue? I don't think so. I mean, admitting that I'm ass at a game doesn't mean that, like, it literally doesn't mean anything. Like, I'm not trying to be better than anybody. I'm just playing the game. Well. I was gonna dash away and heal, but alright. They get more range and they get quicker. Plus some ass YouTubers dying to this boss like 15 times. Yeah, it's not actually that easy. Like, it tells you where they're gonna be, but they have a lot of range and they get way faster in second phase. Might be one of them, maybe. Like, I'm not afraid to die 15 times. That's the thing. It's like, I don't care, because the whole time I'm going to be yapping regardless. Whether I win or not, I'm still going to be yapping with you. Like, that... The gameplay is not the focus. The conversation is. You've come to understand that. I know you have. Like, that's kind of what I do, dude. The rest of my community knows for sure. Like, yeah, dude, it's not about the game. It's about me talking the entire time. That's what I do. I'm a streamer. Duh. Whoa, that was... What the hell? Did you hear that? Oh my god. Quick start. Alright. Oh, that doesn't have enough range. Okay. 2 in a row. That was weird. It's, yeah. That was kind of cool. Wish that would happen more. Streamer luck, am I right? God damn it, I pressed the wrong button. No! It's when they do the back and forth. Oh my lord. 2% in a row is crazy. Yeah, that is pretty nuts. Oh, but I can't get a 5-star in Wuthering Waves. Yeah, for some reason I could get a proc like that, but I can't get a 5-star in the Wuthering Waves. Which is a 5% chance for one of them. Like, come on, dude. Really? Oh, but I can get 2% chance in a row in Silksong. Yeah. Fair. Sounds about right. Mm-hmm. Yeah, where's my streamer luck in Wuthering Waves? Where's that? Because I would rather have it there. Again? Brother, what? Yeah, 0.02 doesn't make a difference. It doesn't. 2.02 doesn't make a difference. I play this light. I know that it doesn't make a difference. Oh god, the range on that. I was kind of testing the hit range on that. That's nuts, dude. The range on their attack is way bigger than you'd think. Also, my charm is proccing like crazy right now, and I'm not sure why. It just kind of is. Streamer luck. The charm is carrying because it's doing what it's supposed to. The charm's working. How dare it? I didn't win that fight. The charm did. Oops. Holy time that wrong. Why does he have so much hit range, bro? I meant to heal. That's so stupid, dude. What? Yeah, sure. The charm was making me dodge all those attacks. Yeah, the charm did it. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, the charm is the reason I was dodging all those. Yeah. Can you move out of the way? Can you move out of the way? Kinda have someone to be. You were stopping me. Focus on one of the focus on one because the phase ends where I beat one of them. Really? I guess, yeah, I guess you're right. Oh my god, you're not the main character, brother. Get out of my way. Just fly so I can go around you. Thank you. A farming method? Yeah, I'm sure. Like they'll give me a lot of rosaries for killing them, I'm sure. Oh, that didn't hit them. His hitbox is too low. Wrong button. I'll take the healing anyway. Oops. God damn it. I'm timing that jump wrong. That was just stupid. That was just stupid. Did I even try? Brother. Get out of my way. 2 mask contact damage is still crazy. Can we all agree? Use the fucking cloak. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know. It makes you mad that I don't, so it's kind of fun. Gonna be real. I don't know. The more people tell me to do something, the more fun it is when I don't do it. Like, you only make me want to use it less. Just because you told me to. I don't know. You only make me want to use it less. Have you not figured that out by now, Abdo? You've been here for like 2 weeks, brother. 2 to 3, actually no, way longer than that. You've been here for like 3 to 4 weeks, man. How have you not figured that out? The more you tell me to do something, the less likely I'm gonna do it. Like, hello? I'm a streamer? Like, yeah? Of course. That's what we all do. The more chat tells us to do something, the less likely we're gonna do it. That's pretty much every streamer, dude. That's how it works. You've been around the block long enough to know that. Yeah, don't try to coach me. Yeah, because I'm just gonna ignore you. I'm just gonna ignore you. Not kill animals when not full stuff on Eternal Return. Guess what? Yeah, I still do it. Yeah. It makes sense. You're just gonna make yourself mad. Yeah. Like I'm not doing anything wrong. I'm just ignoring because like that's kind of what we do. Like why would I take like guides from people when I could just talk about Hollow Knight instead? Why would I do that when I can just talk about Undertale and how I think the writing is not that great? That's a lot more entertaining than trying to like do better. No, dude, the whole reason I do that is because I don't have any intention of getting better. Like I like being good enough to where I can beat the game and just get the story, but I don't care how long it takes me to beat it. Your brain is not braining. I know, dude. It takes a minute to adjust to this kind of play style, but like, yeah, like I just kind of waltz through stuff. I don't really try to improve. My goal is not to get really good at the game. My goal is just to simply beat it. And that will just, it can take one try, it could take a million tries, but regardless, I'm going to be talking anyway. So that's how I see it. It's like, you know, I'll beat it when I beat it, but like, regardless of what we do, I'm going to be yapping at you anyway. So who cares when I beat it or not? It's either I yap with this or I yap with something else once it's done. Like, yeah. You hear the melody of the conductors high in their gleaming towers. Don't worry, I'm reading. You don't want to use the cloak because it's helping me? Yeah. Yeah, it's making the game easier. I'm just not going to use it. Yeah, because you're telling... No, it's because you told me to do it, so I'm not going to do it. Yeah. Yeah, that's how that works. I'm glad you're getting to learn how that works. You tell me to do something, the more you tell me, the less likely I'm going to use it. Like you were drilling tools into my head, so I just don't use them. I don't use them. I just don't. Because why would I do that when I can just smack them to death? We're going to Farley Maternal Grail with threefold song. Oh, do you want me to play music? Sick. You get it? Yeah. Yeah. No, I do it to mess with you. Because it makes chat mad, so that's why I do it. It frustrates people, that's why I do it. I mean, the same reason why you guys troll me, it's the same thing. I'm trolling you. But do I gotta... I gotta work for my bench. Yeah, I see. Oh, they give me a little light, too. Yeah, most benches don't give me a little light. That's cute. I'm not the one dying 20 times to an easy boss. Yeah, but I also don't try to prove anything, so, you know, I'm not the one that needs to prove to other people that I'm good at a game. So, yeah, I'm willing to admit that I'm shit, so... Like, people can call me shit at the game, and I'm like, yeah, I know, thanks. Yeah. You're just learning that now? Yeah, I already knew that. Because I don't care about being good. Dude, I already had that with Overwatch. Like, my 8 years on Overwatch, I got everything out of my system. Like, I just don't care about things anymore. I don't care about being good at games. I don't care about being good at really anything, because, like... Why would I care about that? As long as I'm having fun. My rage rate... Yeah, my rage rate's not working. Neither is yours. You can't get me to care about something that, like, I don't care about. Fat son. Lamb's probably like, this is probably like cathartic for him because we already had this conversation back in Eternal Return. Lamb already went through it. I already put him through it. So he's probably like, yeah, good to finally see I'm not the only one. Actually, I think all of my chat's been through it before. I don't care about using cloaks. No, I don't. Well, because you told me to do it. So, I did care before, but then you told me not to, and it's funny that like you want me to do something that I don't do it, and it makes you mad. Okay, this is just annoying. Really? You're not gonna come over here? You're just gonna do that? God damn it. Freaking screw these bugs, man. Screw these bugs. Wow, you were designed to be annoying, aren't you? Then don't use it the whole game. No. I just wasn't using it for that fight. Because it got you yapping. I got you talking. I mean, you're yapping now. You always yap? Yeah. Give you something to yap about. Okay. He has an upward swing. Most enemies don't have upward swings, so fair enough. God, that is an annoying fight, isn't it? That is one really annoying fight. I like it down there. Oh, it was this way. Right. It's one really annoying fight. I can't just not use the cloak ever because it is needed, but with that fight it wasn't. So if you told me to heal, I'm not going to do it? No. No, of course I'm going to. Just because you tell me something doesn't mean I'm automatically not going to do it. But I knew that, like, you were getting annoyed that I wasn't using it. So then I did that, yeah. It's not an automatic that's going to happen every time. No, it's just because I knew that it was bothering you. It clearly did. It clearly did. Because you're still talking about it. I don't know. I think it works. Oh, Abdo, you're fun. You know it's a rage bait. You do. Yeah, it's obvious. I'm not hiding it. It's harmless though. It's harmless. Oh, god damn it. I didn't think the jump would be that high. Why are you throwing these beetles at me? I don't deserve these beetles. They're not anywhere near as annoying as the other enemies. Come on. I wanted to heal there, but it didn't. Oh my god. Okay, just go ahead and kill me. I'm not gonna sit there and do that. Screw that. You know it's rage bait, then why are you still mad? Well, because you let yourself be. You let yourself be. That's kind of that's the whole point. I don't rage bait the rest of my chat because it doesn't work. Like, that's... I can rage bait you because I know it's gonna work. Because you're trying to rage bait me. Like, that's why my chat doesn't really rage bait me either, because they know it's not gonna work. If someone tries to rage bait me, it just turns into bait for them. What a death. Yeah, I know. I can't even play that off like it was intentional. You can't rage bait someone who has nothing to prove. That's kind of the thing. It's literally impossible to rage somebody who doesn't have anything to prove and doesn't care. Like, you can't. Like, I'm not trying to be better than anyone. I'm not even trying to be the best. I'm not even trying to be good. Like, I'm just surprised that I can even clear bosses in this game, considering that I never play any side scrollers and this is notoriously one of the hardest ones. Like, Hollow Knight is a notoriously difficult series and I'm still able to beat it. I'm surprised that I'm able to even do it at all. Like, gonna be honest. Wow, this is... Can I even make this? Yeah, I can. Really annoying. It worked because I'm still yapping about it? That's not how that works, though. You're the only one getting mad. Well, yapping is my goal, so you're only like... Oh, Abdo. Oh, Abdo. Oh my god. Freaking cog. He spawns in and just pokes me. I mean, what am I supposed to do, Abdo? Tell you not to be mad? I'm yapping about it because you're yapping about it. Like, and because it's just giving me something to yap about. My goal is to yap and I'm doing exactly that. So I'm good. I'm good. Like, the math checks out. I'm doing exactly what I planned to do. So, I mean, rage bait is intended to make someone rage. That's kind of the point of rage bait. It's in the name. It's supposed to make someone mad. Yapping final boss. Yeah. Yeah, truly, dude. Yeah, being honest, I'm probably one of the most unrageable people. It's really hard to get me mad about something. Elden Ring did it, but that was because I had never actually played something like that before. That was the first time I was playing a game like that. And now that I've played it, it's kind of softened the experience of every other game. Like, this probably would have made me mad if, not gonna lie, this game would make me rage like crazy if I hadn't already played Elden Ring and if I didn't play Overwatch. Like, because I've already gotten all of that out of my system, the past 8 years of gaming for me has been nothing but rage. So, like, now that I've gotten completely chilled out, like, it just doesn't... I don't get mad at things anymore. I don't, because I spent 8 years doing that, and now it's like I could just mellow out and talk to people instead. I can just like have fun instead, and it's a lot better than raging. Like, why get mad at anything when I can just sit and yap about things I like instead? It's so much more fun. Hold on, I'll read what you guys are saying in a second. I'm trying to beat this. Oh my god. Okay, you're freaking annoying. What? Dude, why? Why with these enemies? Get the latest God of War, seemed good from what you saw. I never played God of War or Garden Warfare 2. I've always wanted to, but see, I was an Xbox gamer, so I didn't get the chance to play God of War. I never got to. It seemed so good. Kratos is such a good character. I see clips of him all the time. Like, I see people posting stuff all the time. Ever since it came out, like, it's just been populating my clips every now and then. Like, it's just such a massively successful series, and it for a reason, you know? But, like, because it was PlayStation exclusive, I never got the chance. Overwatch pissed you off, so now you're on God of War. You're just bouncing from game to game. You can play the old ones too. Maybe one day we'll play it. Like, I would love to play God of War. Yeah. That's exactly the kind of game I would want to play. For sure. See, that's more my kind of game. Absolutely. Story RPGs. We love them. I love story RPGs. The only thing with story RPGs is that, well, like this one's story RPG, you could say, but like it's very gameplay heavy as well. So it's just different. The open world story RPGs are the ones that I really like. The third person, like, open world ones. They're not my favorite series. Actually, FPS games are my favorite, but I don't play them so much anymore because getting an FPS story RPG, much like BioShock or like Borderlands, is very uncommon now. Most FPSs nowadays try to be like the competitive shooters, you know? They don't go for the story side. Which kind of sucks because I really like story FPS games, but like they're not as common anymore. I mean, you have Resident Evil, but like that series is so expensive, so I never got into it because I don't have the money to sit there and do that. It's not that I don't have the time, it's that I can't afford all of those games. And if I get one of them, I'm gonna want more. Like, once I can afford to play Resident Evil, I probably will. Because it seems like a series I would like. I can just play 2018 and Ragnarok, because they're the new ones with the good graphics. God of War 1 and 2 are, and 3 are about Kratos Prime. We play characters that are maxed out. Shit pisses you off sometimes. I mean, but the game's been out forever, dude. It's been out forever. It's like... That's like because I'm maxed out on my... I didn't even try that time. It's like because I'm maxed out on Mobile Legends. So for those who don't know, you know like how you can have like passive stats and stuff in League of Legends? You have like things that will like boost you. Mobile Legends has things called emblems that you can get by just simply playing the game, and they'll just give you passive stats. So somebody with a maxed out emblem is just going to do way more damage than somebody without maxed emblems. So like, and I can tell when someone is maxed out and they're like really good at the game, because like you just know, right? You just know based on the numbers they're doing to you. Yeah, it's very unfair, and it's like, well, I can't do anything about that. It's not like I can turn my emblems back. I can't just undo them. Like, I've just been playing the game forever, and it's not something I can undo. But like, some people are upset about those for a reason, like because they're starting and it's like they suck. It sucks because that game's been around forever, so they're introduced to a game where people, like most people, have maxed out emblems and are just naturally doing better than them. Because not only are we're more skilled, but there's like 100-something characters, and like most people have most of them, and we're all maxed out, and it's like, it's just impossible for people to get into. Can I lock in? No. No. Why though? Yapping's so much more fun. Yapping is so much more fun. Why would I lock in? Dude, I haven't streamed for the past 5 days. I'm in a yap mood. Deal with it. Oh my god. Hornet, I'm telling you to throw it the other way, bro. I'm telling you to throw it the other way, girly. You did it twice. That's crazy. D key, she's never heard of it. I can lock in and yap at the same time. Actually, I actually can't. Like, genuinely, I can't. It's called ADHD. Actually, I cannot. Why do you guys think that I like playing games that let me do another task at the same time and don't take much of my attention? Why do you think a game like No Man's Sky works so well with me? Autism, not the same thing as ADHD. Not even remotely. Oh my god. I'm like looking, I'm peeking at chat while I'm doing this. Oh my god. The situation where I have to do this freaking jump on that thing and then there we go. Oh my god. I hate these bugs. Everything that flies is so annoying. Do I even have water with me? Oh, I don't. Yeah, I didn't refill my water. Hold on, let me go get some. Totally forgot. Yeah, I don't even have water with me. We play a different character. Well, what if they played every character? Oh, wrong screen. Give me a sec. But you can't get mad at people for just being good at the game. Like if people would get mad, like for me picking Zarya in Overwatch. Like, yeah, it's just the character I like playing, and I just happen to be really freaking good at her. It's like, it's not my fault. I just got good at her, and it's like if I'm playing Zarya at all, I'm naturally just going to be better. Like, it's not because I'm trying hard. It's not because I care about winning. It's just because I'm naturally just good at it. Like, everything I do on Zarya is just fundamentally like passive knowledge. It's just muscle memory. I just do everything instinctively. But, you know, like, because I have the natural ability. It's not because they're trying hard. They're just good because they've been playing the character forever. And that's not their fault. They're just playing the character they like. You see 10 accounts to do that? Well, yeah, but it's progression and it makes them better. So, like, of course they're going to play the thing they maxed out. Yeah. Yeah, I do that. Who doesn't? Play Roblox? Yeah. That's a good one. Play Roblox. The big old 2026. When we're on PCs, yeah, play Roblox. Play Roblox, guys. Let me use my 4070S to play Roblox. Man, this Roblox ray tracing looks fucking great. Ray traced Roblox. You don't because I like playing a variety? Well, yeah, but not everyone's gonna play the same, and like, yeah, it might be frustrating just because someone's gonna obviously be better than you because they've got maxed out characters and you're using unmaxed characters. But dude, that's just the progression multiplayer game. That's how they all are. That's just how they are, dude. Yeah, sure, like everyone should just try out new characters, but like some people like just playing maxed out characters. That's just how it is. Horror games on Roblox are actually great. I don't disagree with you there. Some of them can be fun, but some of them are boring as shit. So, like, I feel like most of the Roblox games are just shovelware, bro. But there are some good ones that are actually fun. Like, there was one that I used to really enjoy with my dad. What's that one? Since you're a Roblox player, you probably would remember what it's called. It's that one where you just throw yourself off of a cliff and you try to break your bones as many times as possible. What's that one called? It's got a very simple name, but for some reason I can't remember it. Like, that one for some reason was just really fun. And then, like, it was fun because it was buggy as shit. You don't remember what it's called? Yeah, there's literally just a Roblox game that is just you throwing yourself off a cliff. Yeah, you just try to break as many bones as possible. And you got money for, like, breaking your bones so that you could use that to progress and get new abilities to throw yourself off higher cliffs and things. It was a very simple game, but it was very buggy. So, like, you could bug the hell out of the abilities and, like, get some huge bone breaking moments. And it was like, yeah, it was actually pretty fun. It was fun because it was buggy. Oh my god. I like when their attacks are disjointed. Love that. Love that so much. Oh my god. I hate you. You're just making the fight take longer than it needs to, bro. This doesn't need to take this long, but you're... Stop it. Oh my god. I hate this. You give me the tiniest little platform to fight this thing on. It's not a horror game? Well, yeah. Like slur? Well, no. If you just like Roblox, there's nothing wrong with that. Like Minecraft players. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. Who cares? You just play what you want to play, dude. I don't care if you like Roblox. I don't give a shit. It's like people who like Legos. Like, I don't give a fuck, dude. Legos are awesome. You don't like it, you only play the horror games with friends? Well, that's fine. Who cares how you play it? You still like Roblox. You just like a version of it. It's basically a collective of games. Roblox is not any one type of way to play. It's a million different ways to play. Someone could just be fascinated by the games that have 0 players and are made by the weirdest people. Like, there is a subset of people that like that. Very uncommon, but there are people that do, you know? They find the most unpopulated, weirdest, most hidden, random games, which is something that I used to do. But I'm not a Roblox player. I just like it. But, like, that's kind of part of it. It's all just a collective of games. There's nothing wrong with liking Roblox, bro. Why do you care what anybody thinks about it? Do what you like. I mean, people are gonna judge it because it's like, oh, you play Roblox after all of the drama. Well, no, you just like playing the horror games with friends. Who gives a shit? There's literally nothing wrong with it. You have nothing to do with all of the drama around it. Like, I don't care. It'd be weird if you were playing like the games that notoriously are weird. I'm a great rage baiter. Well, I'm not though, because like Like, that's the thing. I don't try to. People get mad for stupid things because, like, I'm not even trying to rage bait anybody. I genuinely mean, if you just like something, who cares what anybody else thinks about it? Who gives a shit, man? Just play what you play. Like, if you play obbies on Roamblocks, yeah, I don't blame you. I used to like those. Tycoons? Oh, I fuck with Tycoons, man. Honestly, like, I could name some of the ones that I played way more than I should have. I fuck with Tycoons, man. What's not fun about them? I mean, obbies and Tycoons, dude. I used to love them. I should take that out of, or should take it towards ER. Which one? You guys can't use ER and like. You can't say ER because I have 2 games that I know of that use that acronym. Like, unfortunately, that doesn't work because ER even changed its acronym from ERBS or ERBS to just ER. They removed the black survival part, so now it's just even more confusing. Elden Ring. Take it towards Elden Ring? What, me just like yapping and not caring? I mean, but the only problem is that people get real defensive about Elden Ring. They get real gatekeepy about it. My biggest issue was just that people get really gatekeepy with it, and the game is totally wildly different from this one. The boss's systems and how they fight aren't the same thing. Like, the enemies in this game fight totally different, and the fact that it's a side scroller. I mean, wildly different experience, but same concept. I mean, like I said, I'm gonna go back to Elden Ring eventually. I just don't know when. I mean, you guys keep giving me more games. I told you, stop giving me more games. I appreciate it, but like, if we want me to play Elden Ring or like Baldur's Gate, we can't give me more games, dude. Because then people get annoyed because they'll give me a game and it's like, when are you gonna play this? And it's like, you told me to play this one, so that's what we're doing. Like, I can't play everything all at once, brother. I got too many games. I love that we have so many games, but, like, I need less projects. I got too many, man. Alright. Yeah, I hate this enemy. Trying Roblox horror games with you? Maybe. I might. We all played Tycoons in 2020s. Yeah, 2016. Dude, we all did. Yeah, like, they were fun as fuck. People who just say get good don't actually reside within the community because those people are wildly different compared to the deep community of members. Well, yeah, so the deep community members are like literally the epitome of the character Solaire. I know very little about Solaire, but I've seen plenty of clips that people have made about him being like this very philosophical deep character where like they tell you like get good doesn't just mean get good. It's not just to make fun of you for not being good. It's literally the idea of the game. It's to keep trying until you eventually win. You're going to fail over and over and over again, but it's part of the fun. It's part of the challenge. Elden Ring is a game that builds its experience mainly around beating bosses. The biggest hype in the biggest part of the game might be the lore for some people, but the lore is kind of just there. Like, you can totally miss it, right? But the boss fights aren't something that you can just ignore. That's the biggest part of the game. It's the biggest selling point. It's what everything tries to push you towards. So beating bosses and getting good is the core concept of the game. It's the main idea. And games like that I struggle with because it's like I don't have any intention of trying super hard to get good at something. But the game kind of requires it because it's hard as fuck. It actually requires that you lock in and that you actually, do what you need to do to get good at something. But see, games aren't something that I care about getting good at. So naturally I struggle because I don't care about improving. I don't care about trying to be better. But in Elden Ring, you kind of need to. Beat the NPCs, get good and beat it? Well, no. I'm just gonna beat it just naturally. You can't tell someone to get good if they don't care about it. Like, I don't seek to improve. because I don't think it's something that I need to improve at. It's something that I don't care about being good at. So, that was just dumb. Fucking whatever. I just don't care about improving, man. It's just me. Oh my god. I'm doing the jumps horribly. Come on. So annoying. There we go. Come on. All these enemies are really fucking annoying. Get down here. Like, how am I supposed to kill you if you never get close to me? Now these ones that just lock me in a corner. Why even put the other platform there? They're not going to let me jump across. Like, what is this supposed to be? Patience? God. Finally, Jesus. It's like every single enemy in the game is competing to see which one can be more annoying than the next. They're all competing to be the most annoying in the game. I don't know why. It's a competition for them. They take it as a challenge. Who can be the most annoying enemy in the game? They're always one-upping each other. I would say ER is one of the easier Souls games if you can figure out the mechanics and stuff. Well, yeah, that's kind of why I'm playing it. Like, I don't have any intention of ever playing Dark Souls 1, 2, or 3. Gonna be honest. I thought about it, and at one point I wanted to, but after playing ER, I'm like, dude, it's just not for me. But you know what? That's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. And I'm probably gonna play ER again. I'm gonna give it another shot whenever I have time. But like I said, we keep giving me more projects. Stop giving me more games. I am grateful that we have so many things for me to do, and I love the games you guys give me, but please, just relax. Just relax for a bit, all right? If there's games you want me to play, put it in my suggestions, and I'll look at them and plan on getting them later, but for now, let's just finish my backlog, please. Like, cause dude, the problem with ER actually is that like every time I would think that I'm getting back into ER, some other game would get an update, or like you guys would give me some other game or project, and then we would get into it and I would just never finish it. That I'm gonna try Outlast? Did I say that? Which one was that one? Wait, no. I know which one you're talking about. Yeah. No, I said I was gonna look at it. I did. It seemed interesting. I'm pretty sure I already wishlisted that one. Yeah, that one's already on my wish list. Wishlist doesn't mean that I'm going to try it. It just means that, like, if it goes on discount, it might be one that I pick. Like, it's no certainty that I'm actually going to play any of the ones that I wishlisted, but they give me ideas. It seemed as, like, heavy discounts for some games too, so like it might go on like a huge discount at some point. We'll see. But like I can't promise you anything. God. Those big boys are pissing me off. It's every single time there's a new enemy, it's always like, man, this is the most annoying enemy in the game. And then I say that about every single new enemy. They genuinely are just competing to see which one can make me the most mad. It's overwhelmingly positive. Most of the games that I play are. So that doesn't really mean anything. Most of the games I play are overwhelmingly positive. I only play Peak, brother. So, like, it's great that the reviews are overwhelmingly positive, but you can say that about ER too, and it's a game that I struggle to enjoy. Just because everybody else really likes it doesn't mean that I'm gonna like it. Like, Undertale was critically acclaimed. Like, everyone says that's like one of the best games ever, but it's not one that I necessarily enjoy. Like, that doesn't mean anything. Like, reviews can be a good thing. They can help you kind of like decide if a game is good, especially if they like genuine. But like, reviews can also mean nothing at all, because it doesn't matter if everyone else really likes it. It doesn't mean that I'm going to. That's not a hard sell for me. That doesn't mean anything to me. Especially when basically everything I play is critically acclaimed. I'm going to like it? Well, everyone said that about Elden Ring. And here we are. Everyone said that about Undertale, and here we are. Like, just, I mean, you don't know, though. You don't know if I'm gonna like something. You can be sure that I might enjoy it, but you don't know for certain. And the thing is that if I had unlimited money, then I would just play the things you guys tell me to play. Like, I would just pick things up. If I had like money to just dump on stuff, then I would be more into listening to what everyone says I would like and try it. But see, I don't have unlimited money. This is my full-time job. This is the only source of income I have. So if somebody tells me to try something and they say I'm gonna like it and they give me all these reasons, if it goes on discount, that's the selling point. If it's a $20 game, I'm more likely to buy it than if it's a $50 game, regardless if I'm more likely to like the one that's $50. Because like, what if I don't? Like, Elden Ring was 50 bucks. You know how many games that I could have bought with the money that I spent on Elden Ring? And it's a game that I don't even really like all that much. Like, it's more risky to buy a game that's more expensive, because like the chance that I don't like it, that's a lot of money for me that I just dumped. I can get it for free in Google. Well, cool. But if I also play every single thing that everyone ever recommends to me, I'm probably not going to get to the games that I want to play. Like, if I did that for absolutely everyone and I just played things because they're like, oh, it's just free, or oh, it's on discount, you'll really like it, and I just did that all the time, I would always just do what everybody else says, and I would never play anything that I picked up myself. Like, I really want to get to No Man's Sky, but if that's not what everyone wants to see, well, yeah, sure, that sucks, but like, it's a game that I really enjoy, you know? You want to play Elden Ring now, but you can't, but you beat all the bosses? Just try it again. Just start over then. Just play it again. Is this an elevator, or are they just yapping at me? This has got to be an elevator, right? What do you want, music? No, they don't want music. What do you want? I mean, the only time I seek to improve in something is if it's something I really enjoy. Like, if I'm not really enjoying something and I'm not like super into it, I'm not going to seek to improve in something. Like, why would I waste my time to improve in something that I don't necessarily care all that much about? Like, the biggest experience that I get out of Silksong and Hollow Knight are it's the yapping, it's the story, it's the music, it's the world, it's not the gameplay. Yeah, I just need to be good enough to beat it. Like, I don't need to be especially good at it, and sure, using the cloak in that fight probably would have made it easier, but I would have just done that naturally if I don't have to think about it. Like, the more you think about something, the less you think about other things, which means that if I'm focusing on using the cloak, I'm just going to stop using the tool, because I'm going to be more focused on using the cloak. Like, it doesn't help. It doesn't help as much as you think it does. it's actually better for me to not think about the thing because it's more likely to become muscle memory, in which that I'll just start using it without even thinking. Your friend loves Eternal, no, keep thinking Eternal Return. Elden Ring, every time he finishes it, he plays it again with a different weapon and upgrades so he doesn't get bored. You'd see that, but you don't feel like restarting. Yeah. You want to platinum the game, but you'd have fun. Or you'd have to play it 4 different times. You don't know if you want to do that. Yeah. That's fair. I mean, genuinely, if you really just want to play Elden Ring again, and you can avoid, like, making a save over your other one, like, can you have more than one save in Elden Ring? Or is it a one save type of game? Like, do you have to give up all the progress you've made on a current run? Or is it one that you can just start over? Because if you can have multiple saves, then there isn't any reason why you can't make another one. You know? Unless you just don't want to. But, like, if you're wanting to fight the bosses and you don't want to ruin all your progress, and you can just make another save, then go do that. Let's go do that. Try it out and see if you want it. You get scared to play with save files. Well, just go Google it really quick. Can you have multiple save files on Elden Ring? Yes? Well, then here you go. No? Well, fuck. I don't know. Google it. You don't have to mess with it. Just Google it. You have a search engine. You have a search engine right in front of you. Just use that. It's a great tool. It gives you information. It's great. All right. Because I'm asking, where am I going, Abdo? Where should I head? Because now I'm getting to the point where I'm like, I saw the people or the machine things, but they were just yapping. I don't actually know what they want from me. It's a very big area. Because I'm asking this time, where am I going, Abdo? If you know. If you don't, then I'll just keep wandering. But, like, yeah, it's a very big area. Figure it out? Alright. Good enough. I'll take that. Good enough. I'll take that. I wonder if this goes anywhere. Oh, hi. What an awful clattering. Sometimes they surprise me. What even is there? What is that? What even is that? Food contained within Greg Gourmand? Finest connoisseur who's ever lived. Oh, it's food. Did your rage bake work? No. No, very clearly it didn't. Save the loyal lonely bug who stands before you. That oil is merely a small savory to whet the appetite for the grand meal to come. That's food. I was thinking it was an egg. That looks like an egg, bro. Ad time? I told you can't rage bait me. It doesn't work. I told you it doesn't work. You're wasting your breath. It doesn't work, man. Ooh, secret area? What's in here? If anything. It doesn't seem like there's anything in here. Oh, wait. Okay. Oh, it's one of these things. I'm sure it's like a side quest thing. Okay. Got that. I think that part of the reason why I don't get mad at anything in video games is because video games are the place where I relax. That's the place where, like, I just don't think about things because I do that on a daily basis. I think about literally everything else. So why would I waste any energy being concerned about anything that makes me mad in games? If something makes me mad, I don't pay attention to it because, like, I already do that on a daily basis. Like, real life pisses me off. Why would I get mad at a video game? Or like what anybody else says to me. Why would I let anything else make me upset? I already get upset enough in real life. Like, why would I waste the energy? Actually, you don't know where to go because I need to explore the whole area anyway. Okay, we'll see. Like, genuinely, I'll take that. Yeah, I'll just go to the areas I haven't lit up, which means I haven't been there. Like, I haven't been over here, so I'll just go check it out. Yeah, that's a fine answer. If you don't know, that's okay. Genuinely, I don't let things upset me because I'm just too mellow nowadays, dude. I care too much about the world around me to let video games be another thing that pisses me off. I don't let people make me mad either because, like, again, like, why waste that energy? Real life already takes enough energy. I'm not going to video games to spend more of it. The whole point of being here to yap is to relax, man. Like, why does that bug need to be here? We can banter, though. That doesn't mean we can't banter. But, like, if someone's trying to rage bait me, genuinely, it's not gonna work. We can banter, though. Why you gotta be so rude? Don't you know I'm Bugman, too? Oh. You want to see me crying in the worst areas? I mean, it's probably gonna happen, but, like, I don't think it's gonna make me cry. No, you know what did? Slay the Princess did. That shit made me sob. Like, dude, I was fucking broken for like 3 days because of that game. That shit was so messed up. Not because it was difficult, but because the game emotionally manipulated me. Like, that was different. This is just... Well, no, because, like, honestly, if there's an area that's especially annoying, I'm probably just gonna yap through it, and it's gonna make you mad because I'm not getting mad. Like, if the goal is to watch me get upset at something, you're gonna be very upset that I'm not being upset. Like, if that's your objective goal, I hate to break it to you, but it's probably not gonna happen. Because, like, the more I get upset about the game already, the less I'm going to be upset later, because I've already got it out of my system. It's like I'll realize that I'm getting mad at the game, and then I just go, it's not that important. And then I yap about it instead. Like, the more I get used to being upset at the game, the less I get upset. Because then I realize, oh, it's happening. Let me just start yapping. You'll see it happen too. Like, I'll just start talking through whatever difficult area, and you're gonna get annoyed because I'm not getting angry and I keep dying and I'm still not getting angry. I'm just telling you right now. Don't cry while running back. I mean, like, it's just not a big deal. It's just not. I just don't make a big deal out of anything anymore. There's just no point. Brother, I'm too mellow. And that makes people upset. Oh, but I love it. Me being chill makes people frustrated. It's like I'm not even doing it intentionally to rage bait people, but people still get rage baited by it anyway because they want to see me get upset about something and then I just don't. And then it's like, well, shit. Are you trolling? No, I'm not trolling. I'm genuinely just not upset. The last Judge run back is so easy compared to the one I'm talking about. I'll probably know what you're talking about when we get to it. I bet you I'll just know. If it's really that bad, I'll just know. Crying in the last Judge run? Well, yeah, because like I was getting upset. But like I'm telling you, the more that happens, the more I get upset about something, the less I'm going to be in the long run. Because I'm gonna realize that it's happening, and then I'm just not gonna be. Yeah, like early on, it'll annoy the shit out of me, but once I start getting used to it, I'm just not gonna, like, it's not gonna bother me anymore. Like, I realized that the game was bugging me, so you know what I do? I yap through it. I've been yapping more and more, and paying less and less attention. Have you not noticed that? I'm yapping through the game more and more. I'm sure you noticed. What do you think? It's not being tough, it's just not getting upset. Like, that's kind of the whole point, isn't it? Like, isn't that what Elden Ring tries to teach you? It's just like, deal with it, just, you know, take the blows, just learn from failure. Isn't that kind of what the game does? That's not what this game's teaching you, but it's kind of got the same vibes. Like, you're just gonna die to the bosses over and over, and the runbacks are gonna torture you, and there's not a bench within a mile radius of this thing, so you gotta do the whole thing all over again, and it's like, yeah. But like, there's no point in getting upset about it. It's hard not to, but it is possible. You're actually getting rage baited? Well, like I told you, people want to see you get upset about stuff because it's funny. So when someone just starts yapping about it instead and is dying over and over, and then they just don't get mad. People who want to see someone get upset about a game and get enjoyment out of that get frustrated when the person isn't getting upset because they're not getting the reaction they wanted. It's like if I did Path of Pain, failed 30 times over, and then just completed it and said nothing. Like, imagine I just did it and then I just didn't even like react. Like, would that not bother you? It would probably, right? It's like, it's something that you notoriously said was so difficult. Imagine I just did it first try and I just thought nothing of it. I'm like, wow, that was easy. And it's like, I'm not doing it to rage bait you. I just genuinely did it. Like, it's unintentional rage bait. Just because I'm chill about everything. You're happy because of the music? It's really that good, huh? You weren't mad at all. Oh, yeah, sure. Sure you weren't. Sure you weren't. And if I do it first try, you wouldn't be mad at all? If I just complete it effortlessly while I'm yapping, you wouldn't be mad at all? That wouldn't anger you? That wouldn't upset you at all if I talk about something stupid and I accidentally just beat it first try? You wouldn't get upset at all? You sure about that? No, and I love it because I know it would. The best thing about being casual is that nobody can say I beat something because I'm good at it. They get frustrated when I beat something, especially when I'm not paying any attention, because it's like, and I know why. I do it intentionally. That part I do intentionally, because I know that like me just being casual about everything means that when I actually beat something, it's like he didn't even try and he just beat it. He's actually so ass at the game and he beat it. And it's like, that's the best feeling in the world. You know that clip, have you seen the clip of Emiru playing Elden Ring? Actually, it was multiple occasions. It wasn't even one occasion. It was like pretty much the entire game on some of the hardest bosses. If you haven't seen it, I'll send it to you. Like, there were so many clips of Emiru playing Elden Ring or like Dark Souls, and she would accidentally cheese a boss. Or she would like beat it first try and she wouldn't even know that she did it. Like there were so many times when she would actually like, she would speed run a boss accidentally. And it made Asmund so mad. It made Asmund Gold so pissed off. It was so funny. And I was even watching, I'm like, no way she just fucking did that. There's no way. But see, that's why it's funny. Because like she didn't even know what she did. She had no idea. And everybody else knows, but like she's clueless. Beating something difficult when you're clueless about it and just being happy that you did it, like, and then everyone else freaking out because you don't even know what you did. That's the best feeling in the world. Not gonna lie, dude. Okay, real talk for you guys. Just real short, real talk. I've been both worlds. I've been hyper competitive and I've been casual as shit. I've done both, so I know which one's better. It's more fun to be clueless and casual about something and beat it naturally than it is to be really freaking good and try to be the best. It actually is way more rewarding because the joy that I feel when I beat something first try accidentally while I'm talking about something stupid and then everyone going, oh my god, he did it. He didn't even try. He was talking about buttholes and he beat the boss. Like this was, well, that's crazy. And they freak out about it. Like that is the best feeling in the world. The euphoria that I get when somebody freaks out because I beat something they said was actually like notoriously difficult. Dude, I will never try hard in a game again because why would I do that when I can just beat it just by accident? When that is so much more fun. That's so much more satisfying. Why would I ever try hard to beat something ever again? Now that I'm a casual, dude, I will never, ever, ever, ever try hard at anything in games again. Why would I? Because like, it's not fun. It's not fun being a tryhard. It's not. Trying to improve is boring, man. Usually. Some games it's not, but like most games, especially competitive ones, like, dude, it's so fun to be not competitive. I will never go back. Nope. I will never ever care about improving in games because like it's just so much more fun to be relaxed. It is. You should try it. It's actually great. You really should. Said by a terrible player? Oh no. My feelings. Wait. Why are you here? Oh, is there a boss up ahead? Oh, sick. Oh, hell yeah. Wait, I thought I'd been here though. The area's lit up. I thought I've already been here. Is there a boss ahead? Why is he here? What the hell? You never met him here. Yeah, I didn't know he was here. I already went through here and he wasn't here last time. What the fuck? And now he's gone. Wait. What? We've already been through here and he just showed up and now he's gone. Okay. Wait, was he saying there was a boss? Because like, I don't... Why is he here? What? Why is he here? Like, it is gratifying to try to be good at things, but like, unless I really care about the thing, I'm not gonna try. Do some wishes because you need them for the true ending. Which ones? What were those? The wishes. Oh, you mean I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Yeah, we can do some of those. I have a stagway. I can go over there and just go back and do it. Anything? Oh, from the boards. Yeah, I figured that's what you're talking about. Yeah, do like the little side quest thing. Yeah, I could always go back and we can do some of those. I wouldn't mind. Yeah, if I should go double back and do some of that stuff, we can totally do that. Because this area seems like it's going to take a lot more. And it's kind of boring to yap through. Not gonna lie. There's better yap areas than this. There's one in this area. Oh, is there? On the bell area. Oh, okay. That was, where was that? That was by the Stagway, wasn't it? So I just need to go down there again. Double contact damage is wild. Oh, hold on. I think the wind's blowing my door open. The wind actually getting that bad outside? I don't even hear it. Just keep going right. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's really close. Actually, the cogwork place is right above me. Can I not do that yet? Freaking spicy, man. Every time. Doesn't even matter what we're playing. I could be doing art and he's going to show up and say, "Are we winning?" and make me drink. He does that every single time. Like his calling card. Open the whole map. Jesus, look at this area. Oh, okay, okay, I see what you're talking about. It's one of those icons. The heads? Gotcha. Oh, those are heads? What? Those are heads? Oh. Like the Dreamers. Oh, okay. So Songclave is where that one over here is. And then like I was kind of going that way before with the bench. And then now there's that one. So I need to go the other two first probably to unlock the third one, right? That's at the top in the Cogwork core. That makes sense. Okay, I get it. So let's go to the Stagway one. First, we'll go that one. Yeah, like the Dreamers. Play more Overwatch with your brother? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, Mason, trust me. Yapping will make the game way more fun. Always yap. It makes games so much more fun. Pro tip. That's why I stream games. Having people to yap with makes gaming way more fun than playing stuff on my own. You can't yap alone? Well, obviously, yeah. Obviously. That's why we play games with other people. That's why you like playing Roblox with friends. Sure, the horror games themselves are fun, but probably the most fun part of that is the fact that your friends are there playing it with you. And you probably yap with them the whole time. I mean, games are meant to be shared, so... You can install Woo-Wah soon? Yes! Join us on the Woo-Wah. Yes! Let's go, Mason. Join us on the Woo-Wah train. It's fun, I promise you. And I don't speak highly about most things. But Woo-Wah deserves the praise it gets. It's actually really fun. Can you position so I can jump off you? The bugs are all in the places where I need to be. They're just getting in the way. They're just getting in my way. This isn't even it, but like, I gotta need to figure out how to turn my laptop screen on so that it stops turning off on its own. I always forget to do that. Yeah, Wuthering Waves. It's not one that you'll be able to play, Abdo, on your laptop, sadly. Abdo, can you play Minecraft on your laptop? Curious question. Is that one that you can run? Bedrock edition, of course, not Java. You can? Okay. I'm asking because me and my VTuber friends were curious about making a Minecraft server at some point. No Java, yeah. Yeah, we play Bedrock, don't worry. We don't play Java. Except Spicy. Tell Spicy Bedrock is better because he's an elitist. Java sucks. Join us on Bedrock, Spicy. It's better. Oh, you play Java? You gotta play Bedrock, man. It's better. You guys play Java? No, don't make me disappointed. Come on. No, and then Spicy's gonna weaponize that against me. He's just gonna weaponize that. It has better graphics? It actually doesn't. It actually doesn't, because Bedrock literally just got in-game, literally made by Mojang, inputted by them, ray tracing. So yeah, you can't get ray tracing on Java. So I'm just saying, like, that's not true. What does console have again? Ray tracing. Yeah, it has ray tracing. So you grew up on Java? Well, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying that I play on Bedrock because it's the most accessible to everyone, and most people who have Java also have Bedrock because they're kind of a package deal. You can install it? Yeah. If I ever want to make a community server and you guys would want to play on that, let me know, because maybe it's something we'll do in the future. The point I'm making is that, like, we don't have a game that everyone can play because we're all on so many different, like, systems, and not everyone has a PC to play things like Where Winds Meet or Wuthering Waves, and I want a game where people can all play together. Oh, you have the launcher, you didn't buy the other one. Okay. That's okay. This is not something we're doing anytime soon. I just wanted to know. Because Minecraft is a game that's accessible to pretty much everyone, regardless of what system you're on. I mean, shit, they got that to run on freaking, they got it to run on the 3DS. So that's a game that pretty much everyone can play. So if I were to make a server, we could all at least have a game where we can go and play. Would there necessarily be things to do on it? No, probably not. But I mean, I'd be building a lot. I'd probably just build like a city for all of us to live in. Like, I literally could just build the city in my VTuber lore. How cool would that be? How cool would that be? I could just actually build the city in Minecraft, and then we could just have that. Have I tried Repo? No, I haven't, but I have it. I plan on doing a collab with my VTuber friends at some point. That is on the list of things. So I do have it. I'm still trying to find the time where we can all do it, though. Chizu doesn't have it, but May and Shelly do. So I gotta figure out if Chizu wants to buy that. But currently she's doing Hightail, and she probably just paid for it. So she's most likely not in the market for a new game yet. So I don't know when we're gonna do Repo, unless we can find a fourth. I have Shelly and May that are absolutely down to do it. I'm pretty sure that that Chizu isn't in on it, though. You want to play when I play it? It's been a long time since I played anything with viewers. I'll think about it. Usually when I collaborate things, it's just with the VTuber friends. Like, I've got a group that I collaborate everything with. But if I'm doing community games, I usually want to play something that everyone can be a part of. The problem with community games is that it's cool to include you guys in stuff like that, but it's a four-person game, isn't it? So if everyone has Repo and we all want to do something, well, then I'll just make a day that we can all play it as a community and exclude the VTuber friends from it. And I'll just do a separate collab with them another day. Like, I would probably just separate those two things. Because we would have too many people that like Repo that would want to play it, but we can't include everybody. Make sense? The reason I like Minecraft as an idea is because you can include everybody. It's something that everyone has access to. And you can play on virtually any system, so... Like, Roblox is something everyone can play on every system, but it's not a game that most people enjoy. Minecraft is one that usually people can get behind, at least for a little while. Like, I can convince a lot of people to play Minecraft. Like, people may not like Minecraft that much, but it is a game that we can all... I can, like, be creative, and I can build, like, a city for all of us to live in, and we can just explore it and make it a social space for everybody. Like, how cool would that be? Instead of just playing Minecraft, I would turn it into a social space. That would be a place where everyone can hop on and just play together. You were surprised when it worked. Yeah, that's kind of curious, huh? I mean, it's not that demanding of a game. It isn't. I think I was going to the Stagway, right? Yeah. I got lost for a second. Repo, not Minecraft? Yeah. No, I got that. It's not a demanding game. Alright, where are we going? We're going to that one city, aren't we? Like that one area that's here. Isn't it like... Where was that on the map? You can play Minecraft 120 frames on max chunks on that thing? Damn, dude. Minecraft too, yeah, especially if we don't have any add-ons. Like, I probably wouldn't put too many in there, but even with add-ons, you probably could run it at least 60. Like, with the add-ons that I use, because I use ray tracing and maximum graphics on everything, and I've got a bunch of graphics mods and stuff, mine I typically play at 32 chunks on 120, I'm pretty sure. i5 8th gen is carrying. True. You know, i5 8th gen is not as bad as people think it is. It's not as bad as you would think. There's a lot of things that you wouldn't expect it to be able to run that it can. I think that's kind of true about like a lot of games actually, or a lot of like older systems. Like, I tell people that the 30 series and even the 20 series RTX cards are just fine. There's a boss here. Where? I want to fight him. Oh, in this thing? I mean, I can't get in there. Yeah, I need it from the other way. Yeah. How do you get in there? Is that the freaking spinning thing like I was saying? Like, there's you see on the map above me where the circle is? There's two little hallways there that you're supposed to be able to get into. Why would they put that there if you can't get in there, especially when there's a lever to turn it? Like, go to the bench up. Oh, it's all the way up there. Okay. It's all the way back up. Why did I go to the Stagway then? Why did we go to the Stagway if that's... Anyway. Alright, I'll just start heading back up. Stagway and use the elevator? Oh, really? I don't think I have it opened, though. That's a good game. He's so cute. Look at him. Yeah, I don't have it open, but I can definitely afford it. All right. That seems dangerous. So it was the first shrine. That seems dangerous. Right. Okay. I got you. Yeah, you said Stagway. I'm like, well, that doesn't take me to this place. All right. Which one to do? Let's see. Oh, this one gives me 300 rosaries. Damn. Provide shelter for every ragged bug who wanders in. We'll need supplies and currency, so if you're reading this, empty your pockets. Let's see. Fine pin. Bring us pins from the choir bugs. Those blades will still need. Oh, I can do that, can't I? I'm just giving that. Yeah, take them all. I'm reading them real quick. Old merchant pilgrim Jubilana. She's wandering down the coral chambers, but she's never made it up there. Has some foul fortune, so I gotta go find her. All right, so we're just going to the coral area. Yeah, so we're just going to the coral area. Go right, there's a way down. You sure? Yeah, I was gonna say, no, there's not. It's a ledge. It's pretty though, look at it. I can open it from the other way. Yeah, it looks like there's a way down, doesn't it? The game is huge. Yeah. Like, my bad. The game's actually massive. I forgot. Yeah, it's actually massive. This game is massive. I don't blame you. I wouldn't know where to go. Okay, so pale oil from the Citadel. We're on that. I need pins. And I get those from the choir bugs of the Citadel, and I can do coral chamber as well. All right, so where to? They said lower coral chamber is where this lady is. Lower chamber. Does she mean like way, way down there? Oh, freaking bug. You opened Act 2 after 2 tries. You're scared to die because it's gonna send you back if you do. Why would you do that to yourself, Ben? It seems ridiculous. Why would you do that to yourself? It's fun. Yeah. I mean, so you're playing to like improve, basically. You're playing to get good at it, which is totally fine. I don't get it, but I can see. Hey, if that's fun for you, then yeah. I would never do that, but I'm glad you enjoy it. I would never in my life do that. Maybe years and years ago I would have, but like nowadays, because I'm so mellow about stuff and the way that I play things, I just wouldn't. Oh, they mean these bugs. Oh yeah, easy. Where's that lady though? They want me to find someone in the lower chamber. It's not if you're terrible at the game like someone. Oh no, my feelings. Guys, he's bullying me again. Oh no. Oh no. What will I do? I'm bad at a video game. Oh no. Bad at a game in a big old 2026. How dare I? How dare I? I don't know, man. It sounds like you want me to, Abdo. Did I do this? It sounds like there's this little weird dude that I keep hearing every time I come in here. I just don't know where he is. It sounds like he's above me. Just kiss already? As if. As if. Mason, if I did that every time someone tried to rage bait me, then I'd be kissing a lot of people. I'd be making out with a lot of chatters, Mason. But I thought we already addressed only spicy. No one else. Maybe Shelly. That's gay. Twitch, why are you censoring gay? It's 2026. Why are we still censoring gay? Oh my god, my sister's spamming me reels. You're not open-minded? That's not open-minded. I'm open-minded, but I'm not gay. There's a difference. You dropped a spindle, that's cool. As if you ever had a chance. Dude, but you know how weird it is, Abdo? Like, I'm sure that you guys know, 'cause you use Twitch. Like, you know how weird it is, those streamers that will, like, almost play, like, they'll flirt with their chat, but, like, intentionally, you know? Like, you know what I mean? Like, they'll do it to convince people or pretend like they ever have a chance. It's like a psychology thing. It's so weird, dude. It's so weird. It's so parasocial, but, like, all the weirdest ways, man. Like, they talk to their chat like they're dating them. You know what I mean? And they know what they're doing. Yeah, they do it purposely because it's a psychology thing. Like, people, like a lot of people, not everyone, but a lot of people who use Twitch, and why VTubers like pop off so much is because they have this idea in their mind that they ever had like a chance. And like, even if they know consciously that it's not going to happen, subconsciously they're more attached to things when they feel like there's a possibility. You know what I mean? Like I don't know how to describe it because it makes no sense. Like, it actually is insane, but it's a real thing. And it's been a problem forever. It's not just with VTubers, but I feel like I've heard it the most with VTubers. They know what they're doing. Yeah, they never have any intention. It's the same thing of why a lot of people will hide their relationship status, because giving away your relationship status means that you automatically lose that psychological aspect. You obviously like automatically you give that up just by sharing, because then it tells people they don't have a chance and they're less likely to watch you. It's actually psychotic. It's so weird. You just can't accept gay because it's wrong and everyone knows that, but they're kidding. They're hiding it. You can't accept gay because it's wrong. I've heard about one VTuber who in call reality late would call in. Wow, I can't read. Give me a sec. I heard about one VTuber call in really late with some viewer, and some of them were coping like crazy. Remind me how idols should not get seen with someone, or they will lose half their fan base. Dude, way more psychotic than that. I saw a story about this one idol, like K-pop idol, that she was out in like just public. She was just out in public, dude, and she was wearing sunglasses, and in the reflection of the sunglasses, they could see a partner taking it, like a guy taking a picture, and her fans freaked the fuck out. She had to make a public apology to all of her fans and say that the guy was just a manager, or like was just like a friend. She had to write like a public apology, bro. Like an extended document saying that they're not dating. What the fuck? Dude, it's actually insane. Seriously. Like, no joke. You might think this is crazy. Because it is, and it's still true. The female VTuber friends of mine are only putting themselves at a disadvantage because they are friends with me and they stream with me so much. The fact that I'm just a male presence around my female friends, it's like actually putting them at a disadvantage with those psychotic people, but it's fine because we don't want them anyway. We don't want them around anyway. Screw 'em. We don't want that. That's a buff. We don't want him. Yeah, exactly. I'm glad you guys agree. Exactly. We don't want them because they're the same people that will like freak out when you don't match your idea of, or that the idea of you that they have of you. Like, you know what I mean? Like, oh my god, it's so psychotic. I covered it in a video once briefly mentioning it because I was playing Needy Streamer Overload, which is a game that tackles this idea in a hyperbolic scenario, but it is a very real issue. That game I had a problem with because it was so fucked up because it was so realistic. Like, it was hyperbole, but the fact that it happens more than you think it does and it's more real than you think is the thing that makes that game so terrifying. Because it's like, you think, oh, it's a video game, you know, this would never happen, and then you realize that it does on a daily basis. It's too bad to understand. Oh, your English is? Okay, so how can I explain this in a easier way? How can I explain it in a simpler way? So, okay. So Abdo, when a guy, let's say specifically a guy, because it's most true about them, and I'm not gonna pretend it's not. When a guy watches a female streamer, there's a lot of guys, there's a subset of guys that like subconsciously, they will be more attracted or more into watching a streamer who they feel like they have a chance with. You know what I mean? They have like some kind of romantic attraction towards the streamer subconsciously, even if they don't think they do, and even if they know that they never have a chance of dating this person, they are more attracted to that person, or more likely to be a viewer and stay long term because they feel attracted to the character more. It's less appealing, it's less attractive when you're a female streamer who is dating someone. This is something that's always been a problem in both streaming and like Korean idol groups and Japan. This has always been a problem. It's mainly with women. Just date IRL? Yeah. Okay, but the psychotic thing is that when people find out that some VTuber is dating IRL, they make public outcry about it. It's actually insane. These people will freak the fuck out. It's like insulting to them that you're dating someone. Like, who cares, man? Like, let's say it's not quite as likely because I'm a dude, you know. It doesn't happen on a scale like it does with women. But even for me being a male VTuber, if I've got a very attractive model and I'm just an attractive person, then like if people see me that way, if my VTubers or my audience sees me that way, then they're going to be less likely to remain an audience if I'm dating someone, because it makes me less appealing. Yeah, you guys can't make sense of that because, you know, that's not the relationship I have with my audience, but it's just an example. And it's way more common than you would want to think. It actually is. It's ridiculously common. There's a reason why our communities are extremely healthy, because we cut those people out deliberately. We all understand that that's a thing. I'm attractive, not gonna lie. Thanks, bro. So are you. Y'all are. If you guys watch me, you're honestly 10 times more attractive. No joke. Y'all are. There's a reason why all of you get the Riz buff just by being watchers. Abdo, no joke. Most people who watch me end up getting partners. Most people who are friends with me are already married or dating. I'm not saying it's because of me. It's a pattern. It's true about most people. Yeah, it's just because it's a healthy community. It's just because it's a community of healthy people. We all just positively share experiences and we're allowed to be vulnerable and just be genuine people. That's all it is. It's just because we're looking at healthy people, and healthy people are more likely to be in relationships with other people. That's the real answer, but it is funny that it's a pattern with my audience, that most people who watch me are in relationships or eventually find them. W Riz. I don't even do anything. I mean, I'm not dating myself, and I already have told you guys like plenty. If anybody's curious, like if they care at all for some reason, I'm not dating. I don't ever plan to. Maybe one day I will, but like it's not gonna matter whether I do or don't, because regardless of whether I date or not, they're not gonna have anything to do with my streaming anyway. So even if I was dating, you probably wouldn't find out about it. Like, unless this person wants to be online and they want to be a part of it, dating actually is usually ruined by streaming. Like, streaming just adds a million problems to dating. Like, honestly, for streamers, it's a huge debuff, especially if you're married. Like, it's a massive debuff because it takes so much part of your life that you can't really compete on the same level as other streamers who have all the time in the world to focus on their career, unless they have something to do with it. But like, you know what I mean? That's the thing. It's the only way that your relationship doesn't get in the way is if your relationship is involved. But that causes so many problems. That can cause so many problems in a relationship. So it's like either your streaming or your relationship will take a fall or take a debuff because of streaming and just the nature of it. It's ridiculous. You won't date anyone because of your religion? Hey, that's totally acceptable. Hey, you know what? You ain't missing much anyway, Abdo. You're not missing much anyway. If you are perfectly happy on your own, me too, brother. Me too. I totally get you. I would never give up what I do, ever. Now that I've lived for, I think, how long have I not been dating? What's my streak now? I've been single for, I think, about 4 years. I think about 4 years. Yeah, I've been single for a long time. And I probably will just stay that way. Honestly, you know why? Because when I dated, it's not that I hated my relationship. It's not that I hated the person. No, I just realized that I have a lot of shit going on in my own life. For one thing, I need to figure it out before I introduce more people to my life that way. Like, I can't do that comfortably. But also because I just realized that like streaming and content creation and putting all of my energy and time and everything that I have into the content creation side and my career, I'm so career focused that like I don't think that I could ever introduce a partner to this. I don't think that my life is one that's made for relationships, and I'm perfectly happy being on my own. Genuinely. Like I found peace in what I do. I found happiness in what I do. I don't think I need a partner. Some people do. Some people find the most happiness in relationships and marriage and having kids, but I would never ever see me doing that. Nope. Could I have a partner in the future? Maybe. One day maybe, but like for now, like while I'm so career heavy and while I'm so focused on my streaming, I don't want anything to get in the way of that. And that includes relationships. You were dating at a young age? Yeah, you're still incredibly young. How cringe those days were, man. I know. I was too. Yeah, my relationship partner was a high school sweetheart. We continued into college years, and like we were just at different phases in life, so it just didn't work out. Like, it's not that we wouldn't have been happy. Like, if I was with this person now, it probably would be different, but like it was literally just place in life. It just was the wrong place, wrong time, you know? But I'm happy with it because I'm still friends with this person. I'm still like comfortably friends with my ex. I don't even call her my ex because she's my friend. She's my friend, dude. I don't think a relationship ever was going to get in the way of that. I still care about her, you know, but like I don't think about her the way I used to. And that's totally fine. She's married now, actually. It's great. I got to see her her wedding dress before her husband, obviously, because, you know, they can't see it until the marriage. But like I got to see it, and it's like it's something that I didn't think I was going to be a part of, you know? I was worried that like the relationship would end negatively, and it would be like the typical relationships where you never talk to this person again. And it's like, okay, yeah, sure, it didn't work out, but like it doesn't mean that I don't care about this person. It doesn't mean we can't take some time to ourselves and then become new people and make something different in the future. Like, you know, it was hard for a while. It was really hard to get back into things, but you know, it'll never be the way it was, but that's totally fine. That's okay, because I like what I have with her now, you know? I'm happy with what I've got with her now. I can ring her up if I need to. She still cares, you know? She's still a good friend. But she's got her own life now, and that's totally fine. She's happy where she's at, and I'm glad. I'm glad. She found someone better for her than me, and that's so good. I'm glad she could do that. I was worried she was gonna like stay in that pit forever. I didn't know if she was ever gonna look for someone new, or if like the next person who she would find would be worse. Like, man, I was worried for her, because obviously I wanted her to be happy, you know? Your ex misses actual brain cells, so it's impossible for you. You know what? That's fine. That's totally okay. But see, like I said, you know, my relationship with my partner in the past was not sour because we didn't care about each other. It was like we always cared about each other deeply, you know? It was a young relationship, but I feel like we grew up so quickly, so fast together that, like, you know, it didn't become like the typical high school relationship, but it still was one of me not being in the same place as her. So not literally, I mean like financially and like emotionally, you know, I just was not in the same place. So just different place in life, different time. That's why it would be different now, because we're both grown up, but like she found someone new that is obviously like way better for her. That's awesome. I'm glad that she could find someone that she's happy enough with to marry. That's what she always wanted. Like, she's different from me. Her happiness derives from the family and her relationship with another person. Like, I don't personally get that, but like, see, that's why she was the opposite of me. Like, she needs that. That's something that she finds the highest pleasure in life for her, is her relationship with other people and building a family. I don't understand that, but like, see, having that boundary was something it took so long to build. Oh man, that took forever to figure out. Yeah, don't date when you're young. It's just not worth it. I mean, it changed my life for the better, but I was lucky because of the person I found. I was very, very lucky. It would have been wildly different with anybody else. I'm lucky that the person I dated then was who it was. I was only able to move on and be changed the way I was because of this person, specifically. You still did it? Well, I think we all did, didn't we? We all knew it was stupid. We all did it anyway. It didn't stop us from dating when we were young. Well, yeah, because like it's hard to not fall in love with someone. It's just something that happens. It's not a thing you can control. You're just going to naturally find someone you're attracted to. That is just something we do as human beings. It is a fundamental thing that everyone does. It's an emotion just like the rest. You're just going to be attracted to people. It's like you don't control what you're attracted to either. It's just something that happens, you know, biologically. Now, choosing not to date, knowing like why and having a reason and sticking to it, that's really hard. It's one thing to know that dating is bad when you're young. It's another thing entirely to prevent yourself from dating because you know that you're not mentally in the right place to do that. Because a big reason why dating at young, the biggest reason why dating young is a bad idea is because you're not mentally developed enough to introduce somebody else to your life like that. You don't fully have the concept of like what it is, you know? You don't fully understand it. And you don't really fully understand yourself. You're not fully adult yet. You're not fully developed. The only reason why you can really introduce somebody else to your life like that is if you're comfortable living yourself. Because if you introduce somebody else to your life while you're young, the problem that it causes is that you become dependent on having someone else there. You become dependent on this person because you haven't learned how to live on your own first. And that was the problem that I had when I dated. I became too dependent on this person. I didn't know how to live on my own. I never tried. I never spent the years that it takes to learn how to do that. I never spent the solitary time that it takes to learn how to live for yourself and live on your own. That's really hard to do, and you can't do that while you're in another relationship. You literally can't. You can't figure that out while you're with someone. You have to be on your own for a while. And honestly, nowadays, I definitely encourage people, and I see why, because I dated when I was young too. I was stupid. I'm glad I did, because the person I ran into was very lucky, very fortunate of the person I found. But like, you know, it taught me to live by myself. Dating her was the reason I started living on my own and doing everything on my own, because I knew that I understood then that I had to. That was something I had to do. And I'm glad I did, because here I am. And now I'm career focused. Now I picked something in my life that I want to do, streaming. I'm very passionate about it. I'm very excited to see where the future goes. I see all of this worth, you know, I'm very happy doing what I'm doing. And I can't wait to see what kind of future I have with content creation and what kind of audience I'll build, because, you know, I don't know. I don't know where this will go. I don't know what my emotional heavy content will do for people, but I know that in the world right now, a lot of people need it. And I'm glad to do it because it helps me and it keeps me doing what I do, and it gives me a reason to wake up every day. And it gives me the strength I need to fight in my own life and get through stuff in my own life, knowing that other people come in and they have the same things going on, but we can all share it. We can all work each other up and build each other up, you know? Your last relationship was with a grown-ass woman. Hey, you know what? That's totally okay. As long as you learn to move on from it. The only thing that you need to worry about is what you got out of that. What is the lesson that it taught you, you know? There's always something to be learned from everything in life. There's always something to be gained from every situation, no matter how bad you think it is. That doesn't mean that it's easy, but it's something that everyone has to go through. So I am just kind of wandering. But you know what? That's okay. You know what I want to do real quick? Let's just sit. I like the music in this area. I want to kind of listen to it. Well, so I mean, it really is like, if you're super young, which you are, you're still very young, Abdo. You still have a lot of time to grow and to learn and get a job and find a place to live and figure yourself out. Because it's one thing to be financially stable. The problem with this generation, and the problem that's always existed, is that everyone is so bothered by money and is so focused on financial and economic situations that they never bother to spend a single moment of their time to help themselves and worry about the internal problems. And the only reason I know about this, and the only reason I'm so concerned about it, is because I'm someone who doesn't have to worry about financial situations so much. Yeah, mine is rough, it has problems, but right now, it's not that big of an issue. It's not something that I need to stress about every single day, it's just a future problem. So right now, I have all the time in the world every single day to focus on myself. I have all the time in the world. Like, I literally, over the past 5 days, I've done nothing but play video games and, like, hang out with my siblings and think. That's, like, people don't have that luxury. I'm lucky that I do, and it's why I have so much time to sit and look inward, and why I can be so emotionally aware, because I have the time, you know? Your friends keep telling you that you look 21 because of the beard you have under your mouth. I don't know what it's called. Oh, a goatee. Hey, my friends have always told me that I have a baby face, that I look like 3 or 4 years younger than I actually am. Like, I'm 25, but yeah, well, almost 25. I'll be 25 this year, but no, I just turned 24 and I don't look it. I definitely don't look it. I mean, maybe now I do with the facial hair, but when I shave myself, I do take like 3 years off, brother. It's it's ridiculous what getting rid of the facial hair can do. Have you seen? Okay, there was a funny little story. I had like this one guy, this 50-year-old dude, right, who used to teach my swim class in high school. There was one day where he shaved, or like a week where he shaved. He never shaved his face. He had the most like bushy beard, bro. And then he shaved it, and he went like 20 years back, man. We're like, what the fuck? We couldn't even tell it was him initially, because we've only ever seen him with facial hair, and he had a lot of it. So when he shaved it, it was so weird. Dude, it was scary. He looked like he was 30 again. Like, what the fuck? You'll never shave? I sometimes do. I'm just kind of lazy. I don't really keep up with it because like it doesn't bother me. Like once it starts bothering me and it gets in the way, that's when I shave it. But typically I don't. I probably shave only like once every 3 months or 3 months, 3 weeks. I probably only shave like once in every like 3 or 4 weeks. Mine doesn't grow very fast and it doesn't really bother me, so I just kind of leave it. You'll never shave. Never? I mean, fair enough, you know. If you like having the facial hair or you're fine with it, then yeah. I mean, I'm not worried about how I look, so like I just don't care. It's going to ruin it? Well, that's not true. Shaving doesn't ruin your hair. It doesn't make it grow any different. It actually, shaving only encourages your facial hair to grow faster, if you didn't know. It actually does. If you shave very regularly, you'll notice a big change in your facial hair. It grows way quicker. Shaving it actually encourages it to grow faster. Especially if you leave a little bit of it behind, you don't like go completely, you know? It's bad for curly hair? Oh, yeah, I'm a straight hair person, so I don't know how it works for curly hair. Yeah, that's different for you. I don't have curly hair. Different hair, different problems. I've never had curly. I wouldn't look good with it. Yeah, I'm not as into curly hair. I like straight hair, my thing. So I'm glad that I don't have curly. Yeah, well, I guess, Abdo, you got a little taste of the other side of my content that, yeah, I yap, and my main focus is yapping, but There's a reason to that. It's not just because I enjoy it so much. It's because when I yap with people, it provides you guys the opportunity to have conversations like this. And I never know when it's going to happen. And I never usually mind it. I don't care. Well, actually, no, I never mind it. If people want to come in and they want to talk about stuff, I am more than happy to literally sit down and just have the music going and just yap. Like there was this one guy that I keep seeing in my reels that'll pop every now and then. He literally just sits and talks. Like he'll be, I don't know what game he's playing. It looks like he's playing Bloodborne, but like there's this one fireplace that he'll just sit at and he'll just talk. And he says the most like emotionally intelligent things, and he gives like guidance on life. Basically, he has like deep life conversations, and I'm like, that's kind of the vibe that I get from this, and I love it. I love that. I love when people come in and they talk about things, because we're all human, and it feels the most human and genuine when I allow my audience to have these kinds of conversations, because it lets you guys know me more, and I feel more connected to all of you. I get to know you guys more personally, and you know, just share experiences, and I get to impact other people. Like it's one thing to yap, but there was a conversation that I was planning on having at some point, or mentioning how like there's certain audiences and there's certain games and things that I don't play, and certain people that I don't interact with, because they're focused on content. And this is nothing against people, this is nothing against content creators or anybody, of course, you know, it's not a personal thing. It's just that I don't interact with communities where the focus is just entertainment and, you know, jokes. There's nothing wrong with that. The whole point of being an entertainer and a streamer is to entertain in some way. But I think that there's something more to streaming that can be gained if you don't just do entertainment. If you're willing to be vulnerable and build up a deeper connection with your audience, very, very, very few people do that. Most people are too afraid to do it, and they would prefer to just make jokes and be funny and be silly and be entertaining, and there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. But I myself don't interact with those communities because I feel like it's just fake. You know, I can never tell the difference. It's really hard to tell the difference between someone who just jokes all the time and another person who does it for like the same reason I have conversations. Like, you know, it's really hard to separate that. It's like it feels like it's really hard to get into groups that are just meant for fun, because you never get to have those moments where you just sit down. And if you want to, it's like some of them, they'll just brush it off and ignore it, or like some of them will judge you for it. You know what I mean? I've never been judged for it, but I've had plenty of communities and things that don't like the content I make, and they just tell me like, you know, that's just not the place for that. And I'm like, yeah, okay, totally. And I don't interact with them as much or at all, like, because, you know, it's just, it feels weird. It's hard to go from my community to communities like that. It's hard to go to the larger audience and back and forth, because like most people are just there for entertainment and games and laughs, but my audience is here for not just that, of course, but also the conversations where we're just hanging out and talking. A lot of people like to put me on when I'm yapping because they can listen to the conversations and connect with it, or just have background noise. Like, the things that I do are so varied on purpose, because it means that the more varied my content is, the more opportunities like this that we get, where we just randomly sit down for no reason. Nothing prompted us to do this, but because I'm comfortable having conversations and I actively look for them, I'm totally okay when people want to have like topics, you know, that most people are not usually comfortable talking about. No, I'm totally okay with it. I love it. My favorite conversations, the only things that I ever remember the most, are the conversations I have with all of you, whether on stream or when it's a one-on-one or DMs. I remember like every genuine comment and every conversation I have with all of you. I do. I remember every single bit of it. I don't remember what I do on streams. I don't remember where I am in video games half the time, or every game I've played, or every stream I do. I don't remember the content itself, but I remember every conversation. It's the yap we made along the way. We are all Kai-less. We are all Kai. Everyone is Kai. Kai is a concept. Partly, yeah. He's mostly me. There's a bit of you guys in there too, of course. It's the fanboy side. No, anyway. It's the yap you made along the way. It is. And that's why I literally say, like, my tagline for my Discord is join for the streamer, stay for the yap. Or stay for the friends. Like, that's my tagline. That's the selling point of my content. It's you join for the games, you join for the entertainment, and then you stay for the personal connection. World class. Yep. That's me, baby. That's what I do. Absolutely. And my friends are all exactly the same way. That's why I've got this VTuber group of mine, and that's why I love those people. I love them because they are all the same. They're all the same way. They're just genuine with their audiences. They have conversations like this. We're all not afraid to talk and form connections with our audience, and we're not weird about it either. Like, you know, we don't do it for any other reason than the fact that we're just passionate about it. We just enjoy it. Like, there's nothing we seek to necessarily gain from building connections with our audience. Like, it's actually more risky to form personal connections and make deeper and more emotional content, especially nowadays, because the algorithms and the internet are so heavy towards negative content. That's what does well. Drama, negativity, political issues, all this bullshit is what does the best on the internet. So forming a positive connection really only helps you in the long run, but it makes your short term way, way harder. But we know that, you know? We're not doing it because we think that we'll seek to gain from it. We just do it because it's something we love to do. We love the connection we have with people. We love just being genuine people on the internet and sharing stories and experiences and laughing, but also, you know, talking about the tough stuff because gotta be real, guys. Life is hard right now for literally everyone. But it's okay to talk about it. It's also okay for me to apparently just die. Wow. That was... Alright, it might just be yap day. It might just be... We did a call the Silksong here, but like just yap for a while. Which I'm totally into, of course. It's a Thursday. Oh, you put the freaking silk guy here too? Oh my lord, I hate you. You know what? No, I'm leaving. I'm taking my rosaries. Screw you. At first I thought she wanted to eat me, and then she told me I had a nice, that you had a nice day, or hair? Hair. Day. Which one is that? A nice hay. Hat. Oh, okay. Oh, the Luffy hat? You only thought that because it was one thing that she said one time, and then you just held on to it. She never actually wanted to eat you. You just thought it was funny. Which, fair enough. I mean, I called her cheesy roll, brother. That was from a bit where I told her that I was gonna put her on a bed of rice and wrap her in sushi. She's a little fish. Yeah, your profile in Discord, yeah. No, it wasn't Luffy. Who was it? I forget what your profile was, but it's some dude with a hat. She went into your DMs to tell you your character looked cool. She DM'd you to tell you your character looks cool. That's fun. See, she's awesome. She's just a nice person. That's funny. It's from Inazuma 11. That's right. Oh, it's the one with the beanie. Yeah. Yeah, I like that one. That's right. I remember. I mean, it's a beanie. It's not a hat, but it's not that far off. Same thing. It's a thing that you wear on your head. It's a hat. It's same thing. Yeah, I mean, Abda, you're already starting to learn, like, and that's kind of the thing is, seeing you hop in. I'm gonna be real and totally transparent with you. I've been worried for a while that if you're an example of the master audience that's going to join for my games and not understand what the priority of my content is, I want it to be transparent, as transparent and obvious as possible, that the focus of my content is not the game I play. The focus of my content is not just the entertaining side, it's the deeper emotional connection that I have with people. It's the conversations we have. The best part of my content are the days where we're just talking about like deeper shit, you know? We're just talking about stuff. I love the conversations that I have with people. It can be about like some part of like some cultural thing. It can be like it doesn't really matter what it is. I just like talking to people. I like sharing stuff, you know? Because you're all so unique and different and so interesting, you know? And it's nice to just have genuine connections, especially on the internet today. Like I was saying, like it's more toxic than it's ever been. The internet is in the worst place it's ever been, where the algorithms are all pushing for negativity and toxicity and drama and politics. And the only thing it seems like anybody ever cares about or talks about are politics and drama. And when they're not doing that, they completely avoid it. And the second that you try to say anything remotely related to it, they shut it down. It's like, it's either all they ever talk about or they never say anything at all. It's like complete silence or it's nonstop, and it's never in between. And there's this true and utter lack of deeply emotional and passionate and genuine content on the internet. There's this void left behind. But I see people like all of you, people like me, that wish that there could just be none of that shit, where we're allowed to just be people and we're allowed to just talk about stuff. And no one's gonna judge, no one's gonna get upset. Drama can happen, but we understand that it's not serious. None of that matters, man. We're all just here being people. Who cares? I don't care what your political opinions are. I don't care what you watch or what you do. I'm just happy you're here. I'm just happy that you get something out of my content and that I'm able to reach you in some way. That's my goal. Everyone gets something out of my content. It doesn't have to be the same thing, and not everyone needs to be here for the emotional moments. I do everything. I have moments where I'm playing and just doing dumb shit. I have days where I'm just like logging on and goofing off the whole time, or some days where I lock in, you know? Every day is different, and it's like that gives you a reason to tune in. It gives you a reason to check in and see what I'm up to, and if it's not something you want to be there for, you don't have to. You hate streams, I never watch them, but somehow I watch the whole HK stream. It's great. Well, I think the reason, Abdo, is that you may not realize it, but you probably feel the old YouTube 2010s Let's Play feel. You know what I mean? I don't know how much you grew on YouTube because you're a whole lot younger than me, but I grew up on YouTube. I grew up on creators like Markiplier, who is the biggest inspiration for me. I grew up on people who are an age of the internet where it felt like the creators were just making content because they felt like they wanted to. They made environments on the internet. They created communities. They just were having fun. It was so genuine. It was so stupid. The age of the 2010s, like YY 360 no scope Black Ops 2 era, dude. I'm talking like Let's Play era where everyone would log on to play FNAF. Everyone was playing Minecraft. Everyone is playing all like these, dude. 08, not 06, not 16. Well, yeah, I know, but like I even talked to people that were born in the same year I was, and they still didn't grow up on YouTube. Like everyone had a different upbringing, but obviously the earlier you're born, the more likely you probably grew up on this old concept of YouTube. Yeah, 08. So yeah, you still were there kind of for the earlier YouTube phase. But you probably grew up around more 2015 YouTube. It doesn't matter. The whole point is that there was this era of YouTube and the internet in general where content creation was still something that everyone did for fun, and there was no way to profit from it. There was no like, you know, like they had like the buttons, they had the YouTube play buttons, they had some ways to monetize it, but for the most part, monetization on YouTube was seen just as like something you just kind of did, you know? Nobody really cared about it that much. It wasn't a big deal back then, and everyone was just making content simply because they liked making it. There was no weird censorship, there was no annoying drama, there was none of this bullshit we have now. It was just the internet, man. It was stupid, but it was so genuine and just fun. Not the last guy jumping from the train gains 3 trillion yen. Oh my god. No, dude, I miss that era of YouTube, and I think that it's the biggest reason, it absolutely is one of the biggest reasons why the content style that I have now reflects the feeling of content from 15 years ago. Absolutely. I was even joking with my sister that one day I should just load up like the stupid like 2010s Fat Rat video or music, you know? Like the music that everyone used to use in every single YouTube intro and outro, and it was the same thing for everyone. It was better before? It fucking was. It was. I don't care how cringe the internet used to be. It's even more cringe now, but it's way more toxic than it ever was. It was way more toxic than it ever was. It's so bad now. It really is. We didn't have any of this AI. There was none of this political drama bullshit. There was no problems with VTubers. There was nothing weird about it. It was just the internet, man. And yes, there's always been problems on the internet, but nothing like we have now. And nothing to the degree that we have it. You know what I mean? There have always been problems on the internet. It's the fucking internet, of course. It's always been the internet. But I'm saying that it absolutely 100% better. It was better then. Yeah. Absolutely. It's not rose-tinted glasses. I think that objectively, the problems we had back then do not compare to what we have now. Watching cartoons more than YouTube? I kind of had both. Because I didn't really have access to the internet until I was 13. Like, I had access early, kind of, because I had my mom's tablet, but like, that was it. And I didn't have that until I was like 8 or 9. Like, I didn't really have access to the internet for a long time. So, but most of my, like, most transformative young teen and young adult years, from like 13 to now, I've been growing up on the internet. So I had things like Markiplier, I had things like Jacksepticeye, I had things like popular MMOs back then. I had Vanoss Crew, what's some other ones that I grew up on? There's a bunch of like no-name creators that I used to really like. But they all had the same feeling. They were all just in it to make content because they enjoyed it. They just liked what they did. No one was worried about monetization. Nobody was worried about making it big. Nobody was drama farming or clickbaiting because shorts didn't exist back then. Instagram Reels didn't exist back then. There was no TikTok. The VTuber scene was still very, very small, if not completely non-existent. Like, they didn't, none of the stuff we have now was popular or even existed back then. So YouTube was just a place for people to make videos and stupid gaming content and Let's Plays. That was what it was back then. The Let's Play dominated the YouTube space back then because short form wasn't a thing. And Twitch has never really been that popular. They've always been at a down, but like, you know, streams are still, it's still always been a big thing, you know? Regardless if they're making much money off of it, it's always been a very big, popular thing. Now more than ever, honestly. But like with all these new content types, it's just, the internet's changed, dude. It's just changed. And I had this fear, I'm gonna be real with you, for the past 4 days, I've consumed nothing but the internet. Because I didn't have any games to play. I was playing games on the weekends, but when the housework started for like Monday to Wednesday, I didn't have anything to do because I couldn't get to my games. I had to be out of my room the entire time, basically. Like, I'd only be back in there when I was sleeping, but like I would spend the entire day out with my family. But like when I wasn't hanging out with people, I was like scrolling through the internet, man. I had shorts and reels shoved in my face the whole time. I was consuming my For You page, and it sucks that I did that because it's full of nothing but negativity. My For You page is absolutely chock full of nothing but drama and political issues and mental health shit and AI. That's all it's full of. It's just people getting upset and afraid of the future and and AI and all this internet stuff, and like it's just nonstop, man. But on the flip side, I get content like mine, the content I make, telling people that like how to get through stuff and that things are hard right now and emotionally like positive things. So like on two hands, I have the most negative content I've ever consumed and the most positive content I've ever consumed. And it's like the emotional roller coaster that puts me on. How am I supposed to deal with that? How does anybody have the energy to process this? Like, dude, how do we? Or it's like, shut up. Nah, I think she tolerates the conversation. She is not part of it, but she tolerates it. But like, dude, just how does anyone consume the internet nowadays? That little 3 days of me consuming the internet, like, dude, the effect that it had on my emotions, man, the only thing I could think about is like, well, two things. I was like, how do I make content like this in the face of all of this drama and politics and things, because that's the popular thing. Then I see all of this blowing up, and then I see content like what I do barely getting anything at all. And then on the other hand, I have like concerns like how does this affect the younger generation? How does it affect you, Abdo, and everyone younger than you? Those of you who are doing your transformative years on AI and content like this, how does that affect you in the long run? Like, what does that do to you? Because I can only be concerned for the people who are way younger than you, like the brand new generation. Dude, they're all being raised on AI. Oh God. It's so bad, man. Like I could talk for days about it, but I won't, because it's not that big a, it's not, I'm not gonna say it's not a big deal. It's not the conversation I want to have, and it's not the day for that. Maybe there is a day where we do sit down and talk about that stuff, and I can give my opinions and things, because it concerns me on a very personal level. But like, there's days for that, you know. There's a time and place for those conversations. Maybe it's today, maybe it's not. But like, man, I had to mention it because like that's what I've been doing for the past 3 days. They grow up with people telling them the world is shit when in fact it can be really beautiful. You know what? That's something I only discovered when I started streaming. You want to know why I started streaming, Lamb? You asked me last time I hung out with you why I started. I told you my initial answer was that I didn't have anything. Like I had no reason not to. That was my answer. But I think the full answer is that streaming introduced a completely new part of the world to me. Streaming introduced people into my life that I never thought I'd have. It showed me what it's like when people truly care about you and everything about you, and they respect you and they want to see you grow and they're there for you, you know? Genuine connection, which is something that I don't think I've had before. And it showed me how unique and special everybody can be, and how my building a community like this and having these conversations, I never thought that I would have an impact on other people like I do. I never imagined I could do something like this. But then when I tried and I really put everything I had into it, and I took a risk. This is all one big gigantic risk. And when I did it, when I started putting out this emotional content and I started talking about my personal life and I started being vulnerable and transparent, and I made all this emotional artwork and stuff, and I started leaning into all of this deeper, more personal connection and away from the rest of the yap and gaming, like I realized the effect that it truly has on people. Is streaming the only thing I do? Yes. It's the only thing I do. If you mean like literally, no, I also do artwork. I also do VTuber design. I'm a manager for everything. I make YouTube videos. I manage my social and media. I do everything. Is streaming the only thing I do? Yeah, I mean that not just the streaming side, but everything that comes with it. I do all the background work myself too. I do everything on my own. I manage all of that stuff. Yep. Oh yeah. And it's a lot and it's stressful, but it's the good kind of stress because I've never been so driven to do something before. I've never had this kind of connection with people. Never thought I'd have a Martinique viewer. I never knew where Martinique was now until now. I never knew where Martinique was. Streaming is everyone's dream job. You know why that is, Abdo? Everyone is infatuated with the idea of streaming, but no one actually knows what it means. No one actually truly knows what streaming means until they do it. And I don't mean like until they press the live button, do it. I mean like until they really actually try, until you really apply yourself. You have a consistent schedule, you're posting on social media, and you're not just streaming on one platform, you're making content on other platforms, you're possibly doing things like artwork, you're doing like a creative thing. Until you're actually doing what streaming entails, that is streaming. That is streaming. Streaming isn't just pressing the live button and playing video games. Streaming is so much more than that. The thing that makes me popular is not the game I play. The game has nothing to do with it. My gaming has nothing to do with my growth as a content creator. Very little. It introduced you to my channel. Yeah, it had an effect on like the initial like traction, obviously. It's what brings people in first. But the reason you stay is not for the game. It's one thing to have 100 people going through my streams. It's another thing to have 5% of them stay, you know? And the more and more I can convince people to stick around, the better I'm doing. You're doing a dad's job right now? Okay. I mean, I don't know what that means, but cool. Streaming is everyone's dream job. And the thing with that, Abdo, is that, and I've talked about this on the VTuber podcast before, that the thing that about streaming and content creation in general that nobody knows is that it's basically a tightrope. It is basically a tightrope. It's the best example or best analogy I have of what streaming feels like. You have everyone who's behind you where you started, cheering for you and hoping you get to the other side. Maybe some people are walking on the rope with you, you know, and it's like the more people, the more weight you're carrying on this rope, the more things you try to do, the heavier it gets, the harder it gets to walk on it. And the best part about that is the only thing you're certain of is the thing that's beneath you. The only thing you are certain of is if you fall, you know what will be waiting, but you never know what's on the other side. You're walking towards this cliff where you don't know how far away it is and you don't know what's waiting for you. You have no idea and there's no way to tell. It's like you're surrounded by fog. The only thing you can hear are the cheers of people behind you, hoping that you succeed, pushing you to work and, you know, helping you get there. That's all you know. And while you're working towards this goal that you never are even sure will ever happen, you never know how big it will be, you never know when it's going to happen. The only thing you are certain of is what happens if you don't. And it's like, it's this deep emotional mental thing that turns streaming into this really painful, difficult mental job. It's an emotional job. This is one that requires so much mental fortitude to do. This is not a physical job, but that's why everyone brushes it off as easy. Nobody actually understands what streaming means. No one knows until they do it. And I mean like until you really, really do it. Until you've done it for several years, you have no idea what it's actually like. Well, one, because, well, yeah, it's kind of it's an experienced thing. You have to have already done it to understand it. But also because streamers are so against talking about it. They don't want to admit it because people will scream at them and say, oh, streaming's not that hard. You're pretending like it's hard. It's not hard. You're playing video games, dude. You get to sit in a chair for 8 to 10 hours every day and play video games and draw. Like, it's not that hard. I could do that. No, you fucking can't. You don't know what it's like. You could, but you don't know what it takes to do it. Not everyone is built for streaming, and like everyone wants to tell you that, yeah, everyone can stream, everyone can do it. You just gotta hit the live button. You just gotta apply yourself. No, dude. There's so much more than that. And I can tell you everything about streaming. I can talk all about my experience if you guys want to know. Genuinely. It's just luck. It's not. It's not. It is a lot of luck. Yes, it is. You are right that luck is very heavily involved, but it's not just luck. Someone who streams Hollow Knight doesn't have the same chance of blowing up as I do. They don't. It depends on who they are. It's worse than luck. Yeah, it is. Well, I'm a student and a football ref. It's actually great because I don't have matches every day, and I get decent money from it. That's pretty cool. Hey, as long as you enjoy it and you get decent money from it, that's what matters. Yeah, if it's a sustainable thing that you enjoy, well, there you go. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Work super hard and pray you get lucky enough to get paid for that. Yep. Oh yeah, it's worse than just getting lucky. Oh yeah. Yeah, because I can't just press the go live button and make it work. My first year of streaming was lucky. I got rated by some big streamers. I was during the Albion Online hype. I got to jump on that, and that's where my initial growth came from. Yeah. I got super lucky that my start was as strong as it was, but I've long since grown from that at a very slow rate. My rate of growth has never matched my growth that I had in the first year streaming. I have not been able to even get close to it, and it's a daunting thing. It's like, man, I didn't do half the work that I do now when I blew up during that first year. I didn't work nearly as hard then as I do now, not even close. And yet I haven't been able to match that same growth. So yeah, it is partly luck. It is a lot of luck. But at the same time, my growth wasn't as stable back then. You know, it only was because I got lucky. Nowadays I grow because I work hard. Because people see the effort and they see the genuine passion and creativity that I put into what I do, and they stick around for it. Because they realize that I'm just a person like the rest of you, and I just genuinely enjoy what I do. I don't just seek to entertain you, I seek to be connected to you guys, inspire all of you to do things like this. Do what you enjoy, do what you are creative about, that you're passionate about. Do what you love, you know? And I'm never going to pretend that it's easy. I'm never going to pretend anybody has it harder than anybody else. We all have it hard. The point is that we can share that, and we can encourage each other, and we can grow together. It's never an argument of who has it worse, whose job is worse, whose problems are worse. No, it's just that everyone has them. Everyone's problems are valid. Nobody actually understands what a person is going through because you can't. You know, we're never actually going to know what... I don't know what any of you are feeling. I only know what you tell me, but I'm never actually going to understand truly what your life is like because I'm not you. I'm not you. I don't ever know what you're going through, but I can only imagine that it's hard for you right now, and that a lot of you are affected by the content I make. I understand that you guys, in some level, depend on my streams for that emotional side of things, right? You get something out of my content, that's why you're here every day. You all have some reason that you're here every day, you know? Whether it is to watch me grow, whether you like the jokes that I make, whether you like to be involved in the Let's Plays that I do, whether you like to, whatever it is, whatever reason is for being here every day, you guys are. And I know that on some level, what I do helps you, and I can never imagine how much it actually impacts your lives. Many of you have told me personally how much I help you just by being here. And you have no idea the kind of impact that has on me. I remember everything you tell me. Those words that you guys give me in private DMs, in private conversations, on stream, when you guys tell me how much my content means to you, or that something I did or said helped you, or something like along those lines, or just that you appreciate the content, or that it means something to you. I remember every single word you tell me. I don't remember the content I make half the time. I don't know what games I've played, or, you know, like, I never remember that shit. But I do remember very vividly when we have conversations like this. When Abdo, you tell me that you don't watch streamers, but for some reason you watch mine every day for hours. You don't even know why, or maybe you do. And you're just being shy and you don't want to tell me. I don't feel like a ref is a real job. It's just side quests. Well, Who cares? Does it pay? Let me ask you a question, Abdo. Or a few questions, rather, and you don't have to answer them. But you get the point of why I'm asking them. Is being a ref for this team, or whatever you're doing, something you enjoy? Is it a sustainable amount of income? Is it something that you just like doing and it's sustainable? Those are the only two things that matter. Now, it doesn't matter what anybody else thinks. People tell me all the time that streaming's not a real job. Not a single person in my family supports streaming the way that the way that my friends in my community do. My mom cares about me, and she gives me all the supplies and things and helps me with my streaming and financially. You know, she's a financial supporter, but she does that because she's a mother. She sees that I love what I do. She doesn't understand it. She still thinks it's crazy. She still thinks that, like, it would be better if I picked up some kind of other real job. No, she doesn't look at it like it's a real job, but she's still going to support me because she sees that I love it. She sees how committed I am. She doesn't have to understand it, but it's like, what do I care if anybody thinks it's a real job? I don't give a shit. I don't care. The only thing she cares about truly is that I love what I do and that I'm financially stable doing. That's all that matters. It is, but I didn't study my whole life to be a ref. I just do it like side quests. Yeah, but there's nothing wrong with that. Who cares? You don't need to, I didn't study at all to be a streamer. I do study every single day to be an artist and to be a professional VTuber developer, but like I didn't study to do any of the marketing that I do. I didn't study to do the graphic design and streaming that I do. I didn't study at school to do any of that. School and life never prepared me or set me on a path to be a streamer. All of this stuff is side quests I do now. Everything I do is side quests, man. But you know what? I fucking love doing it. And I hope that in the next 2 years that I can find some level of growth to be stable doing. I hope so. That's my goal. In the next 2 years, I want to be sustainable. That's a big fucking goal, isn't it? That's a big goal. And it's really hard to do that. But you know what? I don't want to hear that it's luck. I don't care if it's luck. I don't care how small my chance is. I'm going to make it happen. And even if it doesn't, I'm going to put every single ounce of energy and passion and creativity that I have into what I do. Into building my audience, into making a character that I truly am passionate and happy doing. And I'm just going to enjoy the journey. I'm just going to enjoy every moment that I have with you. Because I might not have it forever. I might not be doing this for the rest of my life. I don't know where it'll take me. I don't know if I'm going to have to give it up at some point. I have no idea, man. I don't know what the future has in store for me. But why worry about it? Because I want something and I'm dedicated to make it happen. If reffing for this is something that is sustainable and you like doing it, who cares what you had to do to get there? Who cares? You just enjoy doing it and it's sustainable. Who gives a shit? I'm happy that you're happy doing something. I don't care what it is. You could be a doctor or you could be a ref. One of them is it takes 8 years in college and extensive study to be, and lots of money. And one of them you just picked up like a side quest. I don't give a shit. I don't care. I'm happier that you're being a ref and you're doing something that you like doing, rather than being stuck in college for a job you don't want. I'm way more supportive of the idea of you being a ref, and if that's something you like doing and it's sustainable. Like a parent. Like I'm way more supportive of that idea than it would be if you told me that you're going to school to be a doctor even though it's not something you want. It will be a real job if you're a national ref. You'll do the test for that this summer. You know what I'll say, Abdo? Think about it this way. And I want you to take this to heart, alright? As a creator, as a passionate person, as a human being to other human beings. If this is something that is realistic, obviously, you know, shoot big, but still be realistic. If it's sustainable already, and regardless if you go national or not, this is something that you could see yourself doing at least for now until you do something else to replace it. If this is what you like doing and you could see yourself doing this for a long amount of time, or even the rest of your life, and you really like doing this and you don't want to do anything else, and you'd be willing to put everything you have into this, then do it. Don't worry about what's going to happen. Don't worry if you're going to fail or not. There isn't really technically failure, because you always gain something from everything. It's just how you look at it. I don't care what anybody thinks about your job. I don't give a shit. If you like doing it, that's all that matters. You only need two things. You love it, and it's sustainable. That's all you should care about. You love being a ref because you love football, but I can do it while studying or having another job. Well, if you feel like you need another job and you could do that while you're reffing, then do it. But if reffing is something you can do solitary, and you're worried that like you don't have a real job, or you're worrying about what like your family think about it, don't. If you love it, then who cares what anybody else thinks? As long as you're able to do it sustainably and you enjoy it. Literally the only things that matter. Like, the only reason I'm at all concerned what my family thinks about my content is because I'm dependent completely on them. Like, I couldn't do this if my mom didn't work every day and put everything she has to afford everything. Like, you know, I'm still living with her. I'm still financially dependent on her. It's the only reason I care at all what she thinks, because she's the whole reason I'm able to do it in the first place. You know? Like, she could have kicked me out, but she didn't. So, of course, I'm concerned what my mom thinks. But on the same level, I'm not going to let that stop me from putting everything I have into it. I don't care. Like, for the first couple of years, she's been telling me to get another job. She's been encouraging me to get apprenticeships or go to college. She's the reason I did 2 years or 2 semesters of college, but I fucking hated it. I hated it. That is not what made me happy. And I'm someone who can't do anything unless I enjoy it. Like, unless I'm able to do what I love, I can't compel myself to do what I hate. Like, you know, sometimes in life there's necessary things that we don't like doing, but we have to do it. But like, what's the point in doing them if I can't do what I love at the same time? I'm not willing to make sacrifices if the sacrifices don't earn me something, you know? If I don't get anything out of it. What's the point of sacrificing if you don't get anywhere from it? Like, I just can't rationalize that. But now I have streaming, you know? So if I go to a job and I have to sacrifice my time at a job I hate, it's to enable me to stream. So I could now rationalize that. It's like a hobby. Kinda, yeah. Yeah, it is kind of like a hobby. And you just make money from your hobby. Right. And for me right now, technically, it should be a hobby. Technically, right now it is, because it's not sustainable. But I'm on track to get there. At the rate I'm growing right now, if I keep growing at this consistent rate and it keeps going up, in the next 2 or 3 years, I will have considered made it. I will be hopefully financially stable enough across platforms to be both on YouTube and Twitch and be sustainably making it. Also, in the next 2 to 3 years, I will be a professional VTuber designer. So I will be able to make models for other people. That's my goal. I don't want to just make models and artwork for myself. I want to be good enough at it and be confident enough at it that I can sell the artwork to other people. And that will probably start by making models. So, that's not a conversation I've introduced yet. Just kind of shift away from the emotional stuff a bit. Or, you know, if you guys are curious, I know some of you have been curious for a long time since I started doing artwork, if I ever plan on making models for other people or selling. I have decided that the best move for me would to be create completely original characters and models and then sell them as is. It's called adoption. It's VTuber adoption, basically. You can ask for minor changes on the design, but for the most part, I will make a completely original character and sell the IP to other people. It's a whole lot less money generating and harder to do than designing original like commissions, you know, for people. But I don't think that I'm in a place with my artwork where I can confidently make commissions yet. But I want to hopefully push myself there through making original characters and selling them that way. Like, if I make some male VTuber and some dude really likes the design and they want to use it for themselves, I sell them the rights and the IP basically and the model, and they can take that. Not me buying an avatar and ask you to just make it a femboy. I could do that. You know, I could also make thumbnails. That's true. Yeah, I could be a thumbnail artist. That's true. Yeah. Yeah, I have to start making my own, but like, because I do all of the work myself, that's the thing, Abdo. Most content creators that are at the level I'm at are working full-time jobs so that they can afford to pay for editors, whereas I have to do it myself. So I don't have the time to stream that people do. And slowly I've started to understand that it's better that I only stream about 4 hours every day, and I dedicate the rest of that time to doing artwork and editing, because the artwork and editing matters more than the streaming right now. And that's hard to do because I know everyone really likes my streams. I get it. I get it. If I could stream 12 hours a day, I would, believe me. I absolutely 100% would. If I could stream 12 hours a day and then do artwork on the weekends or do art streams, I absolutely 100% would. I can with something else. Nope. Nope. Do I sound like the kind of person to ever just draw NSFW? Yeah, good luck ever getting me to do that. Nope. That is not who I am. You won't be seeing feet pics from me either. The most you're gonna get is a shirt toggle on my next model. Not yet. Not ever. If I have to resort to cheap things like that, if I have to sell out just for profit to make NSFW art and use my art skills and my passion and creativity that I'm building up and all this emotional content, and I sell out to make NSFW, it would be disingenuous to me. That's not the kind of content that I would make. It goes against my personality. It goes against who I am. Think about the money? Nope. Because it's the same reason I stopped making YouTube shorts. I do not want to blow up that way. That is not the kind of content that I want to make and succeed from. I don't care how much growth it gives me. I don't care how popular it could potentially make. I don't care about the short term. I don't give a shit. I care more about the audience that I make, because I would rather have 100,000 people follow me that genuinely believe and connect to the content I make than 1 million people that just like the NSFW art I make. Yeah, I don't care how popular I am. If having 1 million followers means that I need to do NSFW or shorts, then I don't want it. You can keep it. I don't want it. I would not be happy doing that. No, I think that would be against everything that I make content for. We can joke about it, that's fine, but I want to make it apparent to everybody that, yeah, you're allowed to joke about it. That's totally fine. I find it funny too. But I want everyone to know that, yeah, like, it is a joke. At the end of the day, I would never do that. It is a joke, but we need to understand I would never. Not in my life. That's just not who I am. Like, I would rather, if I could have a small fan base that just really likes the emotional artwork I made, that's all I want. I just want to be able to reach people. I want to be inspired by people and share that inspiration and use it for others. That's what I want. I want to make a community where people can be on the internet and just be themselves and be free of this drama and bullshit and judgment, and be free to talk about all this stuff if they need to. You are free to come in and tell me that you had a bad day. That is totally okay. And I will sit down and talk to you if you need it. Or if you just want to be fun and have some entertainment, I can do that too. You know, it's not always doom and gloom. I always try to have those conversations, not just to be negative about it, but to give you some kind of perspective and give you some kind of hope and let you know that even as tough as it will be, I'm never going to pretend that it's easy. I'm never going to lie about anything. I'm just going to be honest and say, you know, it's going to be hard, but I believe in you. And I'm here through every step. You had a bad day too? Well, if you want to talk about it, you're more than allowed to. You are more than allowed to. You don't have to. If you had a rough day and what you need right now is just me to go dick around in this game, I can totally do that, man. But see, you're allowed to to just be yourself, man. Like, if we're joking around and having fun and you just had it rough, let me know. Just say so. Maybe we don't need to talk about it, and you just want to let me know so that I just, you know, distract you, if that's what you need. You know, it's all right to just say so, and, you know, I'll ask you if you want to talk, and if you say no, all right. It was boring. All you did was watch Demon Slayer the whole day? Dude, I never got into Demon Slayer. I could never get into that. I gave it an honest try, believe me. I did. It's just shonens. I'm so out of shonen, man. I can't watch fighting animes regardless how they look, you know, it's just not for me. I can see why people like it though. Like, don't get me wrong. I can see why people like Demon Slayer. If I'm completely honest, if I watched Demon Slayer before I watched Naruto and Hunter x Hunter and Full Metal Alchemist and like, or just really any fighting anime ever, if I watched Demon Slayer before I watched all this other shonen, I probably would be a Demon Slayer fanboy. I'd be completely and utterly obsessed with it if I hadn't watched all this other stuff first. But it's because I've already been sick of the formula that I can't enjoy something like JJK or Demon Slayer. It's just because like I've done so much shonen that I just can't do it anymore. It's like isekais. I just can't watch isekais, man. I can't. You watching the movie? I mean, it's made by Mappa, so it's gonna look amazing regardless of how good the story is. Yeah, like, it's not a bad anime. I don't have anything personally against it. It's just that I've just watched too much shonen and I just can't seem to enjoy it. But that's okay. It's just not for me. I enjoy things more like Spy Family. I've been waiting for more Spy Family. Oh, Dungeon Meshi. Oh, Trigger's cooking. They're always cooking, man. I love Trigger. They always cook up something so good. The art is so good too. Well, yeah, I mean, it's Mappa. If you want something artistically gorgeous, watch Violet Evergarden. Holy. Oh, Violet Evergarden was one of the most visually stunning and musically, like, gifted animes I've ever watched. Oh my god. It was so pretty. Have you ever seen it? Holy shit. Not to mention, it's very emotional. It's extremely emotional. If you want to cry your eyes out, go watch Violet Evergarden. It's not only one of the most beautiful animes you will ever watch, but its story is breathtaking too. But if you watch fighting animes, if you want gun or ball to kick, or you just want like sick fight scenes, don't watch Violet Evergarden. It's the furthest from a shonen you probably can ever get. You watch that shit like it's artwork, because it is. You want that for an emotional story. Oh, man. I almost cried watching it. I don't really cry from things. I think the last time I've ever like been so emotionally distraught from watching something was Slay the Princess. Oh my god. But that was low fruit. They just took like trauma and they're like, let's just attack it in a way that you weren't ready for. You only watch popular anime? That's unfortunate. That's... Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. That sucked. Yeah, I don't watch popular animes typically. I don't watch something because it's popular. Like, I play all the popular games, but I also play a lot of games that barely anybody's ever heard of. And I really enjoy them, you know? I don't play or watch something because it's popular. I play or watch something because I think I'll enjoy it. Like, Orange is incredibly unpopular. No one knows what the hell that is, but I loved it. Radiant is a shonen, but it's one who makes you, it's one who makes you grow. Oh. Well, there you go, yeah. Some shonen seek to do that, but shonen will make you grow as a person through its fight scenes and character development, and most of the character development goes through, well, fighting, right? It's physical strength, it's ability. That's their personal growth, and that's how shonen watchers enjoy shonens. They like it not just because the fight scenes are cool, but because of the character growth revolving around the character's physical strength. Physical strength is something that everyone can connect with, and it inspires you, right? I used to be that way, but not anymore. Have I watched One Piece? No, I don't have the time for that. I don't got the time for that. 1,000 episodes? Are you kidding? I barely got through Vinland Saga. It took me months to get through Vinland Saga. Like, dude, I can't sit down to watch One Piece. It's peak? Well, I'm sure it is. Yeah. All 1,000 episodes of it, except the filler. So much filler. Yeah, even my sister tried it. My anime consumption only consists of what my sister vets to me. Because my sister knows my very distinct taste in anime, I want to watch something that is anime, but doesn't feel like it, you know? I want to watch a story. I want to watch slice of life. I want to watch, like, it varies because my top animes right now are things like Full Metal Alchemist, #1, always has been, always will be. Spy Family, probably like #2. Death Note #3, Madoka Magica #4, possibly 3. It's kind of give or take with the ones on my list, but like I love them all. I love them all, and they're very story heavy. They're very not fighting anime. I mean, Madoka is full of fight scenes. It's absolutely chock full of it, but that's not why I like it. Madoka Magica is fucked up. It is messed up, and I love it. It's so psychological. Oh my god, it's so dark. I love it. It's so great. Because it does the same thing that Doki Doki Literature Club does. It makes it look so cute, and it sets it up to be like this magical girl anime, and it makes you think that it's gonna be this cutesy little thing, right, where you just watch magical girls. It's like, oh, it's so adorable. Little do you know, that's not at all what it's like. Oh, little do you know that this cute little magical girl anime is actually probably one of the darkest, most psychological animes you'll ever watch. Little do you know, and I'm not going to explain why, because I think you should watch it. It's 12 episodes long, and it's fucking great. If you watch Demon Slayer, it'll be my fave. You know what? You totally dodged the point where I said that I've watched it. I watched like 8 episodes of it, and I didn't care for it. I gave it an honest to God try, and I didn't like it. It wasn't for me. I tried it. I didn't like it. Same thing with JJK. I watched the first season of Jujutsu Kaisen. Still didn't like it. For the same reason. It's a fighting anime. And to me, that's all it is. They're pretty. They have great art. They have cool characters, but like, I'm not really attached to any of them. JJK is so good. Well, see, you're a fighting anime watcher. You're a shonen watcher. You watch things that are popular, and you might enjoy them. And there's nothing wrong with that. Of course, there's nothing wrong with that. If that's what you enjoy, you're like the majority of anime watchers, and there's nothing wrong with that. But I watch anime for a different reason. I don't watch anime for anime. I watch it because I want some in-depth emotional story. I want to watch it like I would watch any show. I'm not here for sick fight scenes. I'm not here for crazy over-the-top animation. I'm here because I want a story. First episodes are a little boring. Well, everyone knows that because they're set up. Honestly, I didn't mind the first episodes. I kind of actually lost it where the fight scenes happened. Not gonna lie, Abdo. Everyone says the first two or three episodes are boring. Actually, I think I liked the start of the anime the most. See, I'm the total opposite of you. I didn't like the anime when it started being about the fight scenes and about the character development through the fight scenes and just about them getting stronger. I got bored of that because then I'm like, well, shit, this is literally the same thing I just watched with JJK. It's the same fucking format. It's exactly the same. Characters starts out being weak. Character has no ability. Character goes through some kind of traumatic event. Character finds some friends. Now they get stronger together fighting a evil plot. And they get like more abilities and they get stronger and fight scene look cool, and then other big bad come along and then they fight other big bad, and it's like that's just shonen, bro. They're all like that. Every shonen is like that. And if people like that formula, nothing wrong with that. That's just what you enjoy. But I don't like that formula because it feels the same regardless of what shonen I watch. They're all like that. Every one of them. They all follow the same formula and it's boring. My favorite shonen is Full Metal Alchemist because it does none of that. It does none of that. It is a stand around and talk anime. It is one where you need to pay attention to all of the minor details, and the fight scenes only happen so often. The animation is not over the top because it's in an anime that happened around 2001. It is an old ass anime now. It's a classic, but it's mostly suspense thriller. It is an anime that is told through it's standing and just talking to characters. They just talk a lot. They just fucking talk the whole time. They barely ever do any fight scenes. I mean, they happen, but it's mostly just talking. Your puzzle going good? Don't know who's gonna care. Well, I'm glad you're having fun though. You just started watching Breaking Bad? Oh, that's such a good show. You'll like it. I hope you like it because I think it was great. I love Breaking Bad. It's fantastic. Oh yeah, I started rewatching it, but I stopped rewatching because I just don't have the time to watch anything anymore. I don't have the time. Everyone's always recommending me anime and stuff, and I'm like, dude, with what time? I don't just stream and then do nothing. You don't have any idea how much background work I do off stream. You watch anime who is as good as a show? I don't watch anime because it's anime. I watch it because I want to watch something. Yes. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Spy Family I watch because it's a household of a slice of life. It's just a slice of life. It's a comedy. It's a family. It's a found family. It's so cute. It's so wholesome. Oh my god, it's so goddamn adorable, and I wish that everyone would watch it because give it a shot. But the shonen watchers and the mainstream anime fans don't like things like that, and it's wildly unpopular compared to what it could be because most people don't watch anime for those reasons. Most people can't get into it because there's no fighting scenes. It does happen sometimes, but the fights are over in an episode. There's no character growth because of the fights. They kind of just happen, right? They're kind of cool, but for the most part, they just serve as plot. But they don't actually serve as character growth. The characters don't typically grow because of a fight scene or because of their physical strength. They are already strong. They don't need to get stronger. There is no progression with the fight scenes. They're just merely plot moments. You watched it on TV, didn't know it was 18 plus? Oh, yeah, it's probably one of the most mature things you could watch. Yeah, it's incredibly mature. I think it's actually MA, which is the most mature rating you could give something. R is for adults. MA is for mature adults. Literally, that's what it means. Most adults won't even watch this level of mature. Like South Park. That's the only other thing I can think of that's it's the same rating and it's just as bad. Fantastic shows though. Yeah, but be careful watching that. I'm not your parent. I don't tell you what to watch or what not to watch, but it is a very, very mature show. So Samurai Champloo? God, Mason, you and your Samurai Champloo. I don't even talk this highly of Full Metal Alchemist, but I don't need to because everyone knows that it's peak. Everyone just knows that. I don't need to say anything. It's like saying goth women are peak. Everyone just knows that. I don't need to convince anyone. We all agree. We all already know that. Like, yeah, nobody's arguing against me. Yeah. FMA is peak. Nobody's gonna disagree with that. You don't even know what it is? Oh, you hurt me. Oh, Abdo. Another clue. You know I like goth girls. Look at me. Look at me right now. What gave it away? What, you couldn't have guessed? You couldn't have assumed that I like goth? What the we all do. Who doesn't? But look at me. Like, you didn't know that? Hello? What gave it away? Hold on. Oh my god. Kai likes goth women. Who doesn't? You don't? Oh yeah, you like femboys. But you're weird. You don't like goth women? What's wrong with you? Okay, goth women doesn't mean thick goth women. It's not exclusive to just big titty goth women. It's not exclusive. There's other kinds. There's so many other kinds. Like, might I offer to the class, hold on. Let me just, make sure. Might I just share with the class one of my most based takes? Give me a sec. You know? Well, here, let me just, where is it? Where's my friggin' capture? Where's my capture for this? I lost it. I lost it. There it is. Found it. Might I just share with the class? I mean, Lamb. Like, come on, man. Seriously? You can't tell me. Seriously. Like, really? Are you gonna tell me that she's not hot? Are you really gonna tell me she's not? Dude, okay. I can't scroll too far. Nothing happening. No. She is, but not for you. I'll take that answer. You can at least agree she's hot. I'll take that. Yeah, fair. Show him an IRL one? Oh, I got one. Yeah, I got you. Hold on. Let me show you a real goth girl. Maybe that'll do it. Let's find a good picture. Oh, am I kidding? They're all good. If I can find a large picture of... I'm trying to find a good one. Give me a minute. That's like not tiny so you can actually see it. Good lord. Why is it so hard to find one? Why is it so hard to find an image that's not tiny as hell? I just want to I just want to see. Jesus. Okay, here, maybe this will It's tiny as hell, but you can still see her. Like, dude, are you serious? You're gonna tell me she's not hot? You gonna seriously tell me she's not? You mean, are you seriously gonna tell me that Amy Lee is not hot? I'm sorry, what? Excuse me? Take one good look at her, dude. Ooh. You're looking at me like that. I just, what? I don't understand those words, Lamb. I don't. How do you like femboys but not goth women? She scares you? Goth women scare you? Goth women scare you. What? Yeah, I don't understand those words. I don't get it. Yeah, he likes femboys. He's into femboys. Women in general scare you. I mean, don't they scare us all? Yeah, but just because they scare you doesn't mean they're not hot as fuck. I mean, for me, there's plenty of real women that I find attractive. Yeah. Oh yeah. I don't find real men attractive though. No, all the people on my smash list, all the men on my smash list are all fictional. They're all like gacha characters and anime men. That makes sense now? Yeah, I guess so. Well, then what about goth men? Goth men are just as attractive. Yeah, 100%. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, they're just as hot. What about goth men? I mean, never seen a goth man. Give me like 2 years. Give me like 2 years. What are we talking about right now? What do you mean? Goth men. What's wrong with that? Yeah, I don't understand those words either. You've never seen a goth man? Look them up. Just look up goth men. Look them up. Yeah, search goth men. Yeah. You want to see? Oh, here, let me, yeah, I'll just search them for you. Sure. Yeah, I'll do it for you. Let's see, what do we got here? Let me just make this bigger. Let me just get a better resolution on this. Hell no? Let's see. Depends on what type of goth, dude. There's many different types. There's so many different types of goth men. I'm trying to find a good one. I'm trying to find a good one. A male goth is so much different than female goth. It's so different. Can't find a good one. I can't find like an accurate no. I want some British dude. Oh my god. Is that not just a dude from like Twilight? It's just some guy from Twilight. Lamb would like them for sure. I don't actually know. I don't know that he would. Let me type in casual. Because I don't want like the Victorian goth. That's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for casual. Like, I'm more casual goth. That's... Yeah, there we go. That's more casual, yeah. Mostly just black stuff. They just wear black t-shirts and cargo shorts and sometimes leather if that's your thing. I don't. But like, yeah, I'm casual goth because it's... You just wear black, man. It's not that hard. And it's technically goth. Just wear a lot of black. That's all goth is, dude. You just wear a lot of black. It doesn't mean you're a Victorian goth. You can just... Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'd wear that. They look emo? Well, yeah, that's what people usually say. Because most people can't tell the difference between an emo and a goth. They're not the same thing. They're not the same thing. Yeah, there we go. See, this is like punk goth. Yeah. He's got like the punk hairstyle. He's got just casual goth clothes. See? Yeah, it doesn't mean Victorian. It just means goth. You just wear a lot of black. And it can range from leather to whatever this is. Like, there's so many different versions. I'm casual. That's what I am. That's a fucking dress. I'm casual goth because actual like Victorian or like more goth stuff, like they're just same creatures. Creatures. Call them creatures. Don't call goths creatures. What the fuck? Oh yeah, but yeah, they're just as hot. Yeah, I'd say so. Absolutely. But yeah, I'm glad that we're on that. But like what wouldn't have given it away? What part of me and even the real me, which some of you have seen, like what I wear and what I look like, what part of that doesn't scream goth to you? Or at least emo? Like what part of my appearance doesn't say goth to you? How did that... Like, yeah, of course. Duh. I was trying to get my legs, but like... Yeah. That's right, they're off screen. Anyway. Like, what? How did that get lost on you? If you didn't know that I'm into goth people, then... You totally got it wrong. I look goth? That's because I fucking am. That's because I am. What part of black eyeliner and lipstick told you anything other than goth? And because I have like pale skin and black, like the black body, like dude, dark purple hair. What part of what I like make my model? Like, all of my models are goth. Look at some of the previous designs I had. I've always been punk or goth. Yeah, real me? Yeah. I don't dress as black as I want to. Like I wish that I could wear some more black or like actual goth stuff, and I wish I could have some eyeliner. I wouldn't wear lipstick, but I do like the eyeliner. Like I would dress more goth if I could, but like it's expensive. That's why I say give me 2 years where I can actually afford it. Yeah, give me a couple years, and if I ever blow up, I will totally go goth. Absolutely. Yeah, one day I will. If I could be financially stable, the second I'm able to just have money, oh yeah. Yeah, 100% I'm gonna be goth. For sure. And like, if I look goth, you can only assume that I'm probably into them. Like, the math is math in here. That just makes sense to me. You know, you dress by what thing you're most interested in. Like, yeah. How we dress kind of gives it away. There we go. Like people who wear band shirts, especially of rock variety. Like, yes, they're punk. You can probably assume that they like punk aesthetic. Oh, absolutely. Like goth and punk and emo is a lifestyle, man. It ain't just a phase. It's a lifestyle. Well, emo's a phase. Punk and goth are a lifestyle. Goth is what the emos become when they realize it's actually not bad. I kind of like how it looks. My style is bad. My style is also bad, but that's just because like I've basically like throughout high school, and it hasn't been too long since I've been out of high school, the same clothes I wore then are what I wear now. So, you know, like just a bunch of gray, whites, neutral colors, darker like blue is, you know, black. You go to school with sandals? Dude, I go to school in pajama pants. Yeah, I was that guy. I went to school in pajamas sometimes. Like, nah, I'm not getting dressed. No. I'm only going to be here for 6 hours. I don't care. Everybody else looking at me like I'm weird. I'm comfortable. Fuck you. You're just jealous. You're mad because you're wearing pants that are uncomfortable right now, and it's all hot out here, or it's especially cold, and I'm comfy because I bought a blanket and like slippers and shit. Well, now that's just your fault. I'm comfy and you're just jealous because I don't care how I look. I'll come to school in pajamas. I don't give a shit. I'm wearing pajamas right now. You think you think I changed? No. I change after I shower, which is usually later at night before I go to bed. If our team have a problem, your Sanhua did 40k when Linnea's not doing shit. Linnea does buff the rest of the team. You do remember that, right? And you have a short keeper, don't you? Yeah, they do team-wide buffs, so yeah, but your Sanhua doing 40k is a little concerning. Like hey, that's not a bad thing. That's a good thing. If your sub DPS is doing that much damage, that's a good thing. Oh man. But see, this is why we talk, Abdo. This is why I yap. I don't just yap your ear off. I do it because like I just like talking. Like honestly, if I could just load up on stream every day and just sit and talk, I wouldn't even play anything. But like that would be boring, wouldn't it? Am I still going to play? We're probably gonna do more tomorrow. We can pick up where we are now tomorrow, so don't forget where we're at. I think it's probably the best idea. Because this is a really big area, and I'm not really wanting to do it right now, to be honest. I might end early so that I can do my Wuwa dailies and catch up because I haven't played in the past 3 days. And I'll just pop into Discord and we can just chill, which is fine. You know what? Because I'm streaming on Saturday and Sunday. So, like, usually those are my day off. But because I haven't streamed the past 3 days, I'm going to be up during the weekend. So, we did a good amount of Silksong today, all right? I did 3 hours, all right? I explored a good amount of the area. There's still plenty more to do. I can just do it tomorrow. And then remember, we're doing Cult of the Lamb probably over Saturday, Sunday. So we'll pick up Silksong tomorrow, and then we'll do 2 days of Woolhaven to see all of the content that's released in the new Cult of the Lamb update. And then we can do Silksong Monday. If I want the true ending and experience the whole game, I mean, I don't really care that much. I want to get a good amount of the story, but like if I don't get every ending and every single experience, then oh well. It'll take so long if I do other things. Well, yeah, that's kind of the point. Abdo, I already told you, it's a long ass game. It's a big game. There's so much to do and it's going to take forever. But you know what? That's okay, because I'm going to bounce from project to project. Like I've told you guys, my gaming is not my focus anymore. The Let's Play content is something that I do for you. That's something you guys like to see. I have a lot of fun doing it. That is something that I just do when I can, but it's not the focus. So if I'm busy doing artwork and stuff, unfortunately, the Let's Play content is what suffers, right? that's just how it is. And, you know, until things change and until I blow up more, or until the artwork starts doing well and I can start paying for an editor, that's probably going to be that way for a while. Until that changes, this is just how the flow of things goes. Yeah, I just, you know, like my priority is getting to be a professional artist so that I can make money immediately, because I kind of need it. So that if I can start doing commissions for people or sell models, I can not only stream the process for you, but I also can sell it and make money directly off of something, right? Like, yeah, of course I need to be worried about my money, but I'm not going to press people to do subscriptions and things. No, I'm just gonna do artwork. It's 5 a.m. Yeah, go to sleep, man. What are you doing pressing me to play more Silksong today? It's 5 a.m. for you. Go to bed. But I do appreciate you hanging out. I'm glad you popped in to talk. And you're starting to get cozy in our community. I'm glad you're here. And as of the rest of you, you know, I'm glad that you're connecting with the content. You know, you're not just here for the Silksong. I'm still glad that you're excited about it though. That's very cool. It's rare that I see somebody so like die hard trying to get me to play it. But you do got to understand that while I do want to experience Silksong, if I don't get the full experience, then I don't care. You know, it might be unfortunate for you. That might not be how you enjoy it, but you know, it's my playthrough. And if I don't play half the game, then, you know, that's how it is. I'm a streamer. I'm supposed to just get the experience that I get. And if it's not the one you wanted, unfortunate, but you can always just go play it yourself. You know? Like, I know you want to react to me experiencing the true ending. Yeah, I get it. I know. It's like if you want me to watch an entirety of an anime. You want to be there for the reactions. I get it. But you know, that's not my priority. So if you get let down by that, then sorry. You know, that's just how it is. That's just how I play things. I'm here for the conversations and the experience with other people, not for the experience itself. Not for, like, literally the thing we're doing. You know, it doesn't matter as much. But anyway, I think that's enough yap for me. Guys, I will be in Discord for all my Discord homies. We can go hang out tonight since I wasn't there for the past 3 days. And then we can go do Woowa, because I need to catch up on Woowa. I haven't done any of the events on my side account, and I need to like sit down and do it. Or I'll just do artwork while you guys play Woowa. That's also fine. I've been wanting to draw my VTuber model, and I haven't updated the Patreon recently. And I told the Patreon that I would put another post up with my progress. So maybe I'll do that first and just get to a point where I can update, and then I'll do some Woowa. But regardless, I'll be in Discord so you guys can hang out. I gotta do Silksong True Ending because it's Act 3. Okay, well then don't worry about it. Well then don't worry about it. We'll get to it. I mean, we're making progress. Like, if we're progressing in the game, then we're gonna get there. Like, don't worry about it. If it's not something I need to go out of my way for, then, like, we're just gonna get there naturally. It might take a while, but, like, that's fine because I have a million other games that I want to get to. There's other people in my community that want to see me play other projects, all right? Not everyone here is as into Silksong as you are. And I do want to play No Man's Sky. So. All right, let's prepare to send you guys out to someone or any of my friends up right now before y'all head out. Also, YouTube, I'll cut things there and I'll deal with Twitch before we all go to bed, or until I hang out with all of you in Discord. 200k points? So, Mason, you don't even need more. What are you doing? You don't even need more. There's the raid message for you guys to copy and paste when we raid someone. YouTube, I'll cut things there. Thank you for being here, everybody. I noticed that a lot of you are hanging out on YouTube. That is crazy to see. I appreciate that. Glad to see you guys are enjoying the playthroughs. If you guys missed any of it and you liked today, all of my playthroughs are in a playlist on my YouTube channel. All of my content can be found there, VODs and everything. So make sure to check it out. It helps me out a ton, as you guys know. Patreon also, I'm doing updates again on my VTuber model. If you guys are curious about my 2.0, it's the big project everyone's waiting for right now. You can see it early if you want. It also helps me pay for the project because it's not free. It does cost me money. So if you want to help me make it and continue other projects in the future, make sure to go check out my Patreon. It's $1 a month. It's optional, but you get to see all of my behind the scenes artwork and stuff. So Make sure to give it a check out, and if you guys support it, I deeply appreciate it. Thank you for everybody who popped by today. Hopefully you enjoyed it, and I'll see you soon. I'll be in Discord if you guys need me.